Greetings and welcome. How is everybody doing today? Joyce, I see you hiding in chat. I see you trying to hide behind that seat. Stop it. Stop trying to hide behind Toad. He's got enough things going on right now than to be all the focus of everything. Go out behind RJ. He's the easy one to hide behind. How is everybody doing? How are you doing, Joyce? So yeah, it's hopefully good. But our central camera one's ready. Ooh. Warning, the vessel did not pass the editor checks. Until you upgrade the VAB or launch pad, it cannot be launched. Listed below are the reason. Listed below are the failed checks. The vessel contains parts which are not available at the moment. The mainsail engine? I've used the mainsail engine over and over again. What the hell? Heavy rocketry. Mainsail. I have the mainsail unlocked. Game. We have no limit on liftoff. We have a part count of 255. This part is not beyond 255 parts. The RE1 mainsail liquid engine, but it's not available at the moment. Okay, this is just weird. Why can't we launch that part? Okay. Anyone have a clue? So I can roll out the space hotel. Oh, I can. Mainsail engine on that one. The probe on that one. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Alright, engines. Can I not buy the mainsail now? It's there. If I can buy it, why can't I use it? RE3 mainsail liquid engine. RE3 mainsail liquid engine. I What was that? Message about different game? Okay. I'm confused by the mainsail liquid engine problem. How about we go back to the launch pad, to the space center. We go to edit the craft and try and put on a different liquid engine, or even the same liquid engine, just reapply it. Because I don't know why it won't let me launch it. Edit. The engine failure is a weird one. I'm not quite understanding. Because I've been using mainsails for quite a while now. Alright, engines. Engine mainsail off. Engine mainsail. Okay, that I could do. There we go. We'll let me put the mainsail for a minute. New mainsail on, and I'm going to get rid of that horrible shroud. Save. Fill the tanks, yep. Save the edit. It's literally just an engine replacement, but I don't see why I can't fly with the mainsail. Sentinel camera, up. There we go. Sentinel camera, roll it out. Okay. Maybe that's why we had a problem with the other one. It had a mainsail as well. Well, we'll find out. We're going to launch this craft. and see if we can get some. The first one had a. You guys didn't see it due to the Twitch being an ass, but the first craft we tried to launch today was the Space Hotel's splitter, and it flipped in the air like 3 times trying to get it to go. So we've moved from that, and we've reinforced it because the other one there was good. We reinforced them, and we're trying to rebuild them until we can get to launch. So this one, hopefully, will launch quite happily. Sentinel camera. Your job is literally just to go into deep, deep space. And some of those probes out there that we don't know, your job is to make sure we know them. Alright, let's see if this one can fly well, shall we? Alright, monoprop is at 80, we have enough for manoeuvres. Now, before we launch, there's something I want to show today on stream, but before we can show it, Toad knows where it is and Mate has an idea. We need to make sure that Toad's here, Mate is here, Crumble is here, and most importantly of them all, RJ is here. Those are the minimums for showing the thing. So feel free to ping them and say, hey, get your ass over here, we want to see the thing. Alright, let's launch this thing. Sentinel, let's go! We are lifting a little bit faster than I'd like to. We won't be holding less than 300 before we hit that. Yeah, with probably the mainsails on these lighter crafts, it's not really doable what I want to do. And that's to hold less than 300. I'm going to throttle back though due to that. We passed through the thicker part and we are going a little bit faster. I'm going to throttle back a bit more. Oh, we throttle back up again because we're losing control. Pro grade for me. Got this right down. This is a really super steep lifting, and I don't like how steep it is, but we have to just live with it. And it's to do with the mainsail and how light the craft is. So we're going to do for a very, very, very inefficient launch. Apparently, I haven't switched over to the other version. Alright, well, I'm going to give it a full burn engine when it finishes its rotation. $80 will do. Alright, hold that. We can actually deploy the fairing away. Kind of wish that had been easy to get into a better orbit, but sadly it wasn't. Hey, Milos, how you doing? I did. Am I helping? See, DJ won't be here. He doesn't like Kerbal Space Program. That's the only downside. He doesn't understand it, so as a result, he doesn't like it. Electric charge is holding, drop it. I can't actually tell. I don't think the payload has electric. It does not. Oh, it does right there. One photovoltaic cell that side, one photovoltaic cell that side. They are sadly pretty much directly parallel to the sun. So we're not making electric charge right now. But fine. Good, I'm glad you're doing well. 28 seconds to launch window. Do, 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 do. Do 5 seconds. Okay. Here we go. Full throttle. You have to take this one on a bit of a manual nose high, I think, approach on this one. Five seconds, that's good. It's very wobbly because we shouldn't have this much power this high up. 7 seconds. Okay, that's good. That's good. Hold prograde. Throttle down. We want to be pushing prograde up. We want to drop this section before we need to worry about it. This section actually is supposed to get to space. That's the thing. It's got all the stuff required for orbit. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, put back up again. Okay, we're going to separate and then dump this out because it's such a little bit of fuel left. These should be able to do its job. Alright. Yep, 41k. More than enough. I am actually going to... We're going to have a quick flip maneuver. And then be doing a bit of a harder deorbit burn, just in case we need it. We only have a tiny bit of fuel left, so we might as well use it. 41 before, and minus 159 afterwards. I'd say it was acceptable. Alright, and this is our, hopefully, our long distance craft. Peter, Going Medieval Age, really good game. Don't listen to RJ. Looks like I have some net issues. Adi didn't say it was a bad game. Adi just said he didn't want me to play it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Magnetometer report, please. Yes. And we will transmit that science. And where's my solar panel? Solar panel, deploy. Alright, well, let's do 0 for solar panels, because it's usually 0 from solar panels, yep. And we'll get those antennas deployed as well with number 1. There we go. So this ship is now, it's in space, it's got an 82 and 72 8-kilometer orbit. Although I am finding the camera to be really weird. There we go. And so we're ready to go. This ship is ready to go on its voyage into deep space. It's got on it, just for reference, it's got magnetrons, it's got goo, it's got a magnetometer arm, it's got temperature sensors, it's got press bats, it's got everything we want to do science, apart from a Science Junior, which we chose not to bring due to the size. Very good. Alright. The fact is, this craft wants to go into deep space. So we want to be launching in both that direction, pushing that way, so we can gain a little bit speed boost when we go out, when we leave. So we want to be on this side of the planet, somewhere around here. We need that to move to infinite, so we don't actually need to be in the screen when we do it. Alright, it's good to go. It's dark, but I think we're good. We need lights on this one. I can't remember what lights on it. I did not. Okay, in that case, we are all good, and let's send it to deep space. Yeah, it's got a bit of a swing going on it, which I'm surprised by. But with long faith in progress, I'm not too worried about it. But I'm kind of confused by the amount of spin we're getting there. 1 million kilometers. Minmus orbit is 11 million, okay. 1 million kilometers, 3 million kilometers, 4 million kilometers. It's going nicely right now. 8, 10, 14, we passed Minmus. Infinity. There we go. We now officially have whatever that is. There's our overdraft. We are moving so much faster than all of those right now. That's why they look like they're falling down to the ground, but actually, they're not. There we go. We now have an orbit that puts us out into the wider solar system. I thought we were gonna have it slightly lower than the sun. So we are burning in a way that would actually lower our orbit, which I'm a little bit surprised by. What's the purple? We got an intercept out there? We have an intercept in like a year's time. Well, in 538 years, we have a re-encounter with Kerbin. I think we're safe on that, but hey, we could make it so we could tweak the orbit so in 580 something years it crashes into Kerbin. Oh, wait, it was too tiny. The teeniest tiny little bit did it. I thought it was funny, but I couldn't keep it, sadly. There we go. We're ready out into a really nice inclination. All right. Well, in that case, we can shut off the engine, as it won't need its engine pretty much ever again. And now we just wait for it to leave. Its electric charge is dropping, but we'll have the sun back soon. Let's actually ride it out into the sun so we can see this craft properly. There we go. The sun's now coming up over the horizon, and we can see the craft. There we go. So now this is what the craft actually looks like, and it has science stuff on board, so we can use the science when it comes to time. For example, mystery ghoul. There is none currently because we've already done this area of space, so we just matter of waiting. It has a large battery. The reason for the large battery is actually to transmit the data from this and the other science stuff in case they require a lot. The monoprop tanks are currently full, and I think we're pretty good. It was listed under demo cell games. Let's see. I mean, I do own the game. I have it on Epic though. I just haven't played it yet. All right. So anyway, that crafted a little while ago. How long before it actually leaves the SOI? When's the SOI change? It's in 7 days. Okay, but there's a question then. Oop, science. Magnetometer report. We should leave that out all the time. There's no reason for it to be brought back in. And yeah, transmit it. Because I want all the science back and there's no reason to keep the data. We might as well transmit it. Also, can we just extend the boom? I don't actually see the point in having it out and back in again. Might as well leave it out all the time. There we go. Yeah, because there's no reason to have it. There's no reason to have it there retracted because it doesn't do anything. And it's not. We're not in Atmo. We're never going to be in Atmo, so not a problem. Hey, wifey, how you doing? And thank you for your contribution to the 12-hour stream challenge, you and Andreas. All right, we have a signal strength, full pro control. We're connecting to Nye Island. We're good. All right, I think overall it's just a matter of waiting on this one because this camera. Can I turn the camera on? No, I have to wait until we're in the right place for it. Okay. In that case, 7 days. 7 days. Can I just click on there? Click that. Oh, good. I was it wasn't taking me there. SOI change is a horrible title. It should be Sentinel SOI change. And alarm margin is 1 minute. Yeah. Boop. Right, we have our first actual one. The Moho orbit is coming up very shortly. We could go for Moho. Where is Moho? Moho's the teeny tiny one right in the very center. I don't really, at this point in time, I'm not going to go for Moho. I think we'll just leave that one slide. That stage was recovered with 67% recovery. Oh, there it is. There's a maneuver tool. A new maneuver tool available. Current orbit. Target is, let's say, Duna. Well, Moho's very close, right? Moho. Target's Moho. Can't calculate when the vessel is in the hyperbolic orbit. Okay. Well, we'll ignore that, and we'll go give another craft. Give me that. Orbital comms. Boop. And we'll test. We'll look at that little plan and see how it looks. That's good. Going really well. Thank you. It's going win. Right. So this craft is using these antennas. So these relays, high gain, antenna rating. Can they relay? I can't remember if they have relay ability. I'll have to look them up. But you, from your current orbit, what do you mean it's too high? It's like 3 degrees. Okay, it's about 10 degrees. Okay, 6 degrees. Very picky what you will and won't let me do. Comsat long range over here. I think a lot of these probes need to be deorbited because their antennas just don't do the job. Wow, I don't remember you launching you into space. Why did we launch that into space again? It has relay antennas though. Aha! You have a lot of relay antennas on there. You're actually a good relay. And I have a docking port on the top as well. I plan for this one to be upgradable. Not much fuel, and not a very high orbit for a long range antenna. But we are a relay though. Anyway, we got you, so we can go here. If I were to ask you to go to Moho, you would tell me that it would cost 4,000 meters per second at our current orbit, which is 283-ish when we go around. Oh, if we were much higher, it would cost us more fuel. Well, we know that, but we're not going to go higher. You're not on elliptical orbit, are you? 200 to 200, yeah. So both of those are useless to us. But we create an alarm. Not sure we have an alarm. Perfect intercept, but very close. A mid-course correction after the creative maneuver should be a successful transfer. I like the fact that you're doing that. You give me the option for it. I would say Duna though. Give me Duna. It could do it in 3 years, basically. Okay, and if we were to say to the Mun, it would say, yeah, so we do the Mun, we need 366 meters per second of delta V. The fact is the ship doesn't have that much. I mean, look at the fuel it's got available. I wonder how much it actually has. $452. It could get to the Mun. This thing could get to the Mun with I don't know why that is in space though. Jeez. Hey DJ, how you doing? What? What? Right, okay. Space Center. I think we do need to start looking at getting rid of some of these relays that aren't actually able to act as relays and replace them with actual relay satellites. The thing is, it gave me the missions for them, so I'm kind of wondering why it gave me missions for them and then they won't be relay capable. Right, so now we have the Sentinel on the way. Next one ready to roll out is, well, it's going to be 7 days for the starter base, 2 days for the docking to split the stockings, but it's going to be in 2 days' time. While we're waiting, any new contracts available? Ooh, take a payload. That's a payload specialist. Okay, so what's this? A new person? Is it a particular person though? The light support on the space station malfunction. We take a designer of a system to fix it. Let's see. It's take the payload specialist. Okay, life support is malfunctioning. 7 days to complete. Recover Kerbals. So it's just a crew transfer. We have a crew craft ready, right? Look at that. Moving satellites, new orbits. Put a new satellite in the orbit of there. It's a periapsis requirement, that's not a problem. No crew. Destination 1 reached the specific orbit. So these are just specific orbit ones, but I can use those to put new relay satellites in orbit of the Mun and Minmus. So they're probably worth grabbing. And Mun and Minmus inclinations are not hard to do if you have the fuel for it. Do do do. Hi, Smadgy. Hey, Smadgy. Yeah, so we can do some Mun missions with those probes. That was there. Hey, Smudge, over here. Oh, it's a stretch. Oh, it's a stretch. Your treat. All right. I have treats over here. And there you go. It's on the floor. You don't want it. Okay. You go off and do whatever you're gonna do. All right. We're not getting transitions anymore. Interesting. Let's look at those later on why we're not getting transitions. Anyway, new orbits. Those are relatively easy to do. They're not doing anything particular about them, so we'll make them. We'll do our own relay satellites at that point. Oop. This one is orbit Kerbal. It's highly elliptical orbit. Inclination is 19 degrees. Okay, so we've got three satellite ones. I'm going to make those relays. So, yes, yes, yes. Relay satellite around Minmus. Yes. Relay satellite around the Mun. I'm at maximum relay satellites, but we do have the ones we wanted, and they are going to be the same, and they're going to give us nice high orbits anyway. Can I get an upgrade to this building, by the way? No. We're at maximum size of the building, which means you don't actually have unlimited contracts anymore. Because it used to be you had an unlimited number of contracts. And now it's 14, apparently. See, hang on a minute. I can accept that one, but I can't accept that one. Eve. Can I do the Eve ones? Oh, exceptional contracts. Okay, I can't do exceptionals, but I can do more. Okay. These ones here are considered to be exceptional, are they? Oh. But more horizontally significant. Sure. Dual res val. Experiments. We'll do experiments later when we get better stuff. Attach new parts to a satellite in orbit around Mimas. Rescue mission to grab a new person. Do a complex scan. Finish construction of a rover on the surface of the moon. Map 5 sentence. Do we need new craft for that? We do not. And tourists. Alright. So we're good. All of those are pretty easy to do. This one here, I just screwed up and grabbed that one because I didn't check the orbit. I might be able to do it. We got enough fuel to potentially do it. It might just take a while to get there. Either way, the craft that's currently heading out, we'll have to deal with that one. We'll see when we get there if it's if we have the height for it. What was the other one? The other mission Sentinel. That's Sentinel there. And that Sentinel, does that have an orbit requirement? If that one doesn't have an orbit requirement, that's good because I can do both with one craft then. Alright. So this should be good. So all we're going to do now is go to mission control, get ourselves some new relay probes ready, and we're good to go, right? Anyone seen Ajay today? He's been a bit quiet. Wait, it's loading. Alright, new craft is going to be number 39, and you can now copy craft from your existing save files. So if you have you can basically build stuff in a creative world, test it over and over and over and over again, and then when you're happy with it and you've learned it all and everything else, you beat into your career mode. 39? Pretty sure 39. Yeah, 39. Alright, 39 relay sat. We actually have a relay sat, but I want to build a new one. What is our last relay sat though? Can I search? I can't search now. Relay. Here we're doing a relay. And the Mimas Mun relay. And these relay satellites were designed with enough fuel to what? So I put those with that. Do they have 1200 meters per second of delta V? They should do, because after that. So they have 1200 meters per second of delta V, which means that in reality they should have enough fuel to get them anywhere they want in a body, as long as that can get them there. And that's delta V is 1400 meters per second, so that can get you to the Mun or Mimas. Okay, I say we build 2 of these. Are these relay sats? That's what I want to know. If they can't relay, then they're useless. Antennas. High gain antenna. Cargo power, data transmission. Or short range relay. There can be short range relays. Okay. Their job is basically to relay data from the surface of the Mun and Mimas and back. Okay, I think we got multiples of these around Mimas and maybe the Mun, but we got missions now for new satellites, so we're gonna send these up. Might put one on top of it just for the fun. Because only one would get that. Or that one. Anyway, I think we launched these. We already launched these once before, and they're really, really reliable for what they do. So action groups, just double check action groups for solar panels. On 0, extend solar panel, extend solar panel, extend solar panel, and extend solar panel. On 1, should probably do it on the same on 0 actually, to extend and deploy, because these will only be deployed these solar panels will only be deployed when they're ready to be dispatched, when they've been dispatched. So, also on 0, antenna extend, antenna. Actually, no, not that one. That one. Extend. That one. That one. Extend. That one. Extend. I'm missing the middle one. Where are you? That one. Extend. So that will extend the antennas and the panels once they have been disconnected from the ship. Very good. And on number 1, all of you will have your main dish antenna on its extend on number 1. And that way, all of you can have your antennas set. Perfect. Now, if I remember correctly with this craft, these were very hard to fly, if I remember correctly, because of the weight on one side because of that. So, probably want to take the opportunity to put 2 antennas on them and have them balanced a bit better. So let's do that. Take that. I'm going to get rid of this fairing because this fairing is just going to irritate me while I'm trying to do this work. So delete the fairing because I can't see it that way. And you need to go that way up, need to go on the side, and need 2 of them. Like that. And then what we need to do then is bring them in a bit with the rotations. Actually, the first one actually has the biggest benefit. The first one can actually be like that, but the ones further down they need to be a bit more accurate. So that one, we'll do the bottom one first. Right. Clamp on there. But in there, if I remember correctly, is I placed a box in there, didn't I? Apparently I only placed 1 box. I can get me a cursor onto it, but I can't get in there. Is there a way to get inside something? Well, putting the camera in a weird position. Camera in the weird position. Whee! Right. So that's the first one there. There it is. And then drop the camera down, and that little cube is what I'm after. I think that's it. No, I've got too much there. I've grabbed too much. I'm trying to grab this little cube here. Okay. And because these crafts are actually all linked together, it's actually really easy just to remove one and then copy it 4 times again. There we go. Right. Actually, I think I'm going to change that out. I don't like to leave the little rings behind in space. We'll go with a normal decoupler. We'll have it face that way, so it stays on the back of the craft that it's leaving. All right, and now these need to be placed on in good positions. And actually, we could place them right by the RCS here, because this RCS doesn't blow out sideways, so these won't be in the way of the RCS. All right, give me a rotation fix on that. That looks flattish. Push them inside like that, and then bring them out a little bit so I can see them and grab them. There. So originally I didn't want to be able to see them, but now I do because I want to be able to grab out of them. Actually, do I need to? Maybe I just want to grab these and rotate these actually. But I need things to be anchored onto. Alright, give me that. Give it a little push inside so we can't see it. Alright, and then we'll click that, and we'll give it a little bit of a rotation out. should hopefully be enough to deal with it. Alright, let's copy this 4 times. We know 4 works. So I need my cursor there. Wait, are you the root part? We'll reroute that onto you. Right, you go there, and we'll rotate you. We can't do 90 degrees because solar panels. So we'll drop you there. And we'll rotate 45 degrees. And in theory, we can copy that twice and be done, right? Alright, so it's not quite right, but we can rotate you. So if we rotate you, that way. Okay. Not quite that far due to the solar panels blocking each other. I think that's gonna work out. Okay, we just need to tweak them so they don't overlap and connect to each other too much. So you put that there. So the closer we can get them to each other. Because the closer we can get them, the less likely one further up these to clash, right? See, solar panels here. This will have to be on the other side. That's not a problem though. We can move that to that side. There. Trying to where we can put it to it won't clash. I think it's going to be more like there, and just have these out slightly. So those two are close together. Are they leaning? They are leaning, aren't they? They're not level. They're not level. They were supposed to be level, but they're not. So that's throwing everything. It's not throwing everything off, but it's making it hard to do with something. So I'm going to go back in here really quickly. Just want that cube. All right. And then you rotate up to flat, and then in to there. And now that should now be straight. Okay, that's straight. Now we're going to give them a slight lean out. That hopefully will be enough to help out with the clashes, but if not, we can always adjust them. Right. So put that one there. And see, can't go like directly, but we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? One, go wrong way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That might work. One more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that looks like none of them clash. Okay. That looks pretty good. Alright, I'm happy with that so far. Alright. You could do with a little bit of power generation though, because ooh, they're new. New parts. New parts. Oh god, I hit off the animation so fast. Ooh, I like those panels. I've seen these before in mods, but not in the stock game before. They're new. Alright, some new parts. Have a quick look at them. Yeah. You. And you. And you. Alright, so normal. Let's go to the normal ones first. So normal ones. That one. And that one. Those are normal. That means these are also normal. They're just the same variants. These ones don't collapse back in again. This is new. It's the big boy version of them. That is basically, that's the big boy version of those. Okay. I mean, that means that would be the same, right? Oh god, I can't even see them that big now. Alright, I can see those being useful in big craft when you wanted to. We need more power generation, but you don't want to use those massive solar panels. Alright. And also we've had these. I never use these ones, these big panels, but I can see them. I see them having a use. But for now, on this one, we're going to go with just a couple of these standard ones. And they can go right there. And they're just there to supply power when the probes have been disconnected. Sorry, before the probes have been disconnected and we're flying, that's providing the power to keep these all running until we disconnect them. Alright, I think that's pretty good. Let's just check the action groups right now. 0 is all of the antennas, they appear to be okay, but I'm not sure it did the pairs. Commutrons. That's good. And then number 1s, did you do all yours? Yep, did all the pairs, good. In that case, I think we're good to get this thing ready to launch. So, build the fairing, and we can, for the most part, straight fairing. Why can't we go for straight fairing? What's blocking you? The light bulbs? Deal with the light bulbs. There you go. Hiya, Smudgy. There we go, and we'll make this a 2-piece. Make it like it. Give it a 80 ejection force and clamshell design. Alright, happy with that. Double check staging and we're good to go. Hey, Smudgy. Alright, engines fire, yep. That all goes, yep. That one then fires. Yep. Fairing steps. Then they all fire one at a time. And they should be one at a time, so I have to redo those in a second, and then all the engines go at this point. Where's that parachute? Yep. Alright, so it's going to redo the separation. It should be top down. So it'll be that one. Oh, no. That one first. Followed by that one. Followed by that one. So first one will drop the first probe, then the next probe, then the next probe, and then finally the last probe. And then this part here will deorbit itself. Override, 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 cancel. Kerbin relay. I'm trying to literally fight a cat who's trying to sit on everything. and we'll make you number 39 then, since you're going to be awkward about it. Save. And I'm going to want. I'm going to put 2 of these in construction, but we're only going to launch 1 of them. Now you little awkward bugger, who hasn't eaten the stick treat I gave him, wants something else. What do you want? There. Oh yeah. What's up everywhere? It's gonna be awkward now to come down at you. Okay. I think you're just trying to be awkward, and that's because you're a cat, that's what you do. There we go, put you there. Got a headache. Being super busy with calls last few days. Literally hang up and still have the phone in hand and get it call. Ooh. Now that's a lot of calls though. That's a lot of calls. Is something big happening that's requiring all the extra resources? You know, or is it just random workload turned up for no reason at all? No clue. Yeah, it's just random. That's really weird when it's random, but it's a lot of random. Alright, Smudgy, get you an actual treat now. My couple of treats here. We opened them last stream. We're good to go. Those he's very happy with right now. There we go. Those he's very happy with. Find your tail. Alrighty. But it's Friday now. Everyone is all, oh no, let's have problems. Oh, I know those ones. We get them a lot, like on bank holidays. It's like bank holiday Friday. You have to shut down for 3 days. You know, nice, relax. No. Time for some hectic calls. The spam calls are the worst. They're just so annoying. I'm gonna put the relay up a bit. There we go. I don't have a relay. Okay, I need to put my crew rotation at a higher priority, as we have 7 days on that crew rotation contract, and right now we have 8 days to build the craft. Ooh, we might have to cancel the contract. I like to keep a relay I like to keep a relay in stock, but we used it earlier and we haven't had time to replace it yet. So this one we have. Let's what? Oh, it never expires. I thought it said 7 days on the expiry. Oh, well in that case we can bring that down the priority list a little bit. I'd be happy with it there actually. All right, let's progress that and get things moving up the list. Delete and close. That should be reconditioning completion. Ooh, that's a question. I have created some craft now. Are they in this one? No. See, that's the thing. So whoever makes Kerbal construction time, please update it to use the new alarm clock, and I can then get rid of this one. There we go. I average about 35 a day on personal and work calls. Oh, okay. When I say spam calls are annoying, I get like 2 or 3 in a day, and I think it's annoying. And most of the time I get none. And I think 2 and 3 is annoying. So yeah, 35 a day. Oh, okay. I'm just really glad they made robocalling illegal in the UK. That's why you don't see it very much. You get it when we get robocalling here. When usually when it's an international call and they can't be stopped as easily. Right, docking splitter, begin rollout. And we'll roll the accommodation out at the same time. Well, we're not allowed to roll the accommodation out because the accommodation uses a thingy engine. Okay, we'll edit you. Take your mainsail off and put the mainsail back on again. The new iPhone update does allows at least my personal one to auto shunt any non-contact numbers straight to voicemail. Phone barely finishes ringing when the next one returns. I would just strangle them. Not to kill them, that's illegal. But I want to let them experience a brownout, you know. Received around 25 to 30. Ugh. I know on my Android phone, when the spammer calls, I get a message on the screen when it's ringing. Give me a number, and about half a second after the number comes through and it starts ringing, it'll say, usually by the time I pick the phone up, it'll say on screen potential spam. You can just ignore it at that point. Alright, you're not letting me fly this one because of the mainsail. So mainsail off. I actually can't click on the mainsail. Until I do that. So the mainsail's definitely bugged. Okay. But I put the mainsail back on. And I'll save it. I'll put that back in there and I'll save it. And I'll also save the edit. But this week's been around 40 calls a day. Oh, jeez, that is ridiculous numbers. Like I say, we get maximum of maybe 2 to 3 a week. And then they're annoying. So yeah, I can see how that could be very, very annoying. Alright, you begin rollout. Okay, they're rolling out now. Warp to that. They're probably a warp to morning, I'm gonna guess. Yeah, it's been insanely. So I know robocalls in the UK are banned. And the only time we ever get them is, like I say, is when they're coming from another country and then they can't be traced and banned as easily, so they sort of kind of get a little bit of a leeway on it. Just wanting a daytime launch. There we go. Alright. We have a launch for the splitter. Let's see if we actually get the splitter to fly today. Because I tried to fly one of these earlier and it kept flipping in the sky. And I'm hoping that the corrections that have been made to it will fix that. But I'm also not 100% sure this splitter was updated properly. So I'm going to quick save it, pop the fairing so we can see inside, and then see if it's been fixed. If it has, we'll reload. If it hasn't, we'll jump to the Space Center, recover the vessel, and edit it. Unless I can get the camera inside the craft, that might be a thing. Let me see if I can get the camera inside. I think it's in here and in here, and I did do both. Right, let's bring it out. In. See here, I can see them there and there. I can see the mounts for the grip. So I feel this one's upgraded, which is good. All right. Hopefully this will fly. Sorry. Let's get the space station above us. Space Hotel. There's the target. We are there. So we're going to want it to be somewhere around here. I wonder around the 270 mark on the ball. Kerbal, I like what's about to do something. There it is. Okay, all the launch pads ready as well. Good. hold, quick save. Alright, let's give it a test, see if we can actually fly. The other one couldn't fly, so let's go. Staging quick check before we go. Now we've only been flying it a little bit less than full thrust because we found that it was very unstable. It's too fast. The engine is way too powerful. That's 100 monoprop. I'm going to use that monoprop as needed. As soon as I drop these, it should be easier to fly. Ooh, they told us about, didn't they? Alright, we are now nice and high, we can switch over and we can throttle up. Oh, no, 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 no! See, that's what I was worried about. I started tilting it too much. So we're going to give this a ping. We're going to give this a F8? 9? We're going to give this the test run. And see if it was just me pushing too hard. Because the other one couldn't fly at all. And if it can't fly at all, then it's just me building a bad craft. we have to accept that we lost the second one. I don't like quick saving and reloading though, so we're going to not do too much. This is just making sure we're not messing with Fairham. Yeah, it's been insane lately. My dad receives at least 10-15 calls per day on this cell, and maybe 2 to 3 a day. It's mainly on landline. Landline, yeah, I just force it to my printer, which has a fax function, and I silence it. So who knows how many calls I don't bother checking it, but they get an earful. And spam text stuff. Hi, I'm X in your area. Interested in? Would you like to sell your house? I get 2 to 10 of those per day. Ooh. Okay, I get none of that sort of stuff. Text message wise, I get spam ones like there's a package. Your Royal Mail package is being held due to unpaid postage of like £3. Please click this link to get those ones. Alright. SAS on. Throttle to roughly there. Test run again. So it's a slower lift off. But I want to hold that side. Hold prograde. Okay, we're getting near ready to drop the drop pods. Where'd they go? Let's throttle it down a little bit here. Okay. See, this craft itself is that's the same problem as before. It hasn't got the stability to do this, so I'm gonna throttle back quite a lot. Switch over to nope. I didn't switch that in time. Hold prograde. RCS on. Hold prograde. Oh, this craft I hate so much. Okay. There we go. back up here. I've got that was my screw up because I didn't set the actual this, but still. 50 kilometers. There we go. Now we're back on the ball. We're aiming for 400 kilometers, I believe the target's orbit is. Yeah. We are out of atmo, so throttle back. Perfect. Back up again. I guess the nose coming out of the way. Stage set. And whatever the hell happened there. What? As we separated, I realised that this craft wasn't connected to the actual main target. Oh. That makes no sense. The staging was correct. You have to double check that staging, but the staging was correct. I don't like the flight profile, don't get me wrong. That's what that. I'll just reload that. But the staging's correct. Unless the engine plate has a decoupler built into it, which I didn't realise until just now because I never used the damn things. That would make sense. The engine plate would have a decoupler built into it. Okay. Not end of the world, but I just have to change the staging. So that goes with that. Yep. But I'm using an engine plate here that I wasn't aware of being a problem. That one. Okay, so you're gonna have to go in your own group at the very top. So the engine plate is a decoupler. Okay. Didn't realise that. Okay, that's good to know. SAS on, set throttle to about there, and just screw it as go. Hate it so much. Basically what we've learned today is that scam phone calls suck regardless of what country you're in. And none of us like them. And that we all get them. It's a lot steeper than it would normally be right now. Normally be around 20 degrees right now. Well, definitely on a hard 10 anyway. I also changed them to only have the first parachute deploy. $60, $70, yeah. And if it's going a lot higher and a lot faster, we'd really like to. $100, heading over to the 45. I think a lot further down the ball actually. In fact, I think we're at the get rid of the stage and that. There we go, we're at 400k. I'm going to have to get to hold program when the time comes. I should hold that, that's fine. Right, I'm not too far off, but I did go a little bit high, sadly. But it's because I was trying to maintain an orbit with a craft that's really badly designed. I must have really screwed the pooch on this design. Okay, but if we get to here, we start accelerating it downwards a bit. How have we done? How about we do it at the apo? And we accelerate it, and we accelerate it, and we accelerate it, and everyone's happy about the acceleration. There we go. Right. We've got 7 minutes to figure it out, so that puts us there. And it puts us 300 kilometers up away from each other. And it puts us behind the target. So we want to actually drop that down. To here, 6 kilometers away from target, and then we can do correction burns and all sorts of stuff over there. We'll be very happy with that kind of stuff. Okay. Right, I'm happy with that. It's only a full orbit away, so it's actually not actually a really bad position to be in. Electric charge is running low. Where are my solar panels on this craft? On the side pieces. Of course they are. Roll the craft. That'll help a bit. Well, damn son. We lost control. Just wait for the solar panels to roll into the sun now. Where are the solar panels on this craft anyway? They're in there, aren't they? There it is. Right, back on. Hold. Go for prograde hold. I didn't want to separate it, but I couldn't get it to down panel. It's actually there. Either way, that part's now going to fall back down to Kerbin, so that's good. And we'll hold this when we get the burn done. 4 minutes to burn, 25 seconds on the burn. Get the engine started. There we go. Little tweak to the engine. Alright, let's ride it up. Solar panels are charging, solar panels are draining. What we can do about that, we just have to wait, I think. As we tilt over, we get more power. You know what, just point towards the target. We're launching at the worst possible time, basically. Because our solar panel's just pointing directly at the sun. Solar panel on here would have been fine, but I didn't really want them on there. I want them back here, so yeah. 3 minutes to target. 1 minute to burn. Set that back to orbit like it's supposed to be. Hold prograde, please. And we'll begin burning in just a moment. $17 seconds. Doop 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 doop. We are a little bit higher than we were supposed to be originally, so we're going to hold and adjust on the fly. Just waiting on the burn time a little bit here. Actually, get rid of the maneuver node because I can't actually use a maneuver node for anything. I'm going to do is, instead of using a maneuver node, I'm going to use that as an icon. Just need to lock that so I can see it. Right, 15 kilometers is our best approach here, which is pretty good. 1.7 degrees, I'm not happy with 1.7 degrees, we can't do much about that. This is 44 minutes away, we have another probe in orbit, but I feel it's worth to bring this around now, so let's time warp around here. Set ourselves a lock on to target, there we go, and our distance apart, best distance apart is 15.3 kilometers, okay. I'm going to have to hold a retrograde, and we have to wait a little bit, but our target should be around here somewhere. There it is. We're 17.5 kilometers from our target right now. Our best approach will be 15. So at this point, we're going to do a null out of our relative velocities. And then do a course correction. Alright. Now we're going to point at prograde. And we're going to be doing a little tweaks to our orbit now in order to get these corrections down. So, need to see the whole orbit though. 0.16. If I give you a little nudge there, 186, 185, 184. I wish we were pointing at the graph. That's the thing. Where is it? There it is. If I can burn towards it, I can get my thing down. I'm going to burn down here just to reduce our relatives. There we go. Burn it down. We are throwing towards our target, which is a good thing. Although we are far from the target, so it's not a brilliant thing. 12 kilometers is our current one. I'm moving the speed up to around 30 km/h, which is a lot faster than you really want to go. Right, like that gives us a 2 kilometer on this side, but we are going pretty quick, so I'm going to have to go for a full orbit run. Warp around. Whee. And I screwed up, that wasn't supposed to be full orbit. I didn't mean to do a full orbit. Okay, well, I screwed that one up. I should have gone like forward a bit and I went around the whole orbit. So I'm going to do an alteration here. Fix that. That was a really bad screw up. Okay, beat down. We get within 0.8 kilometers, so I'm happy with that. It's a slow down orbit, so orbit, retrograde, hold. Hold there. And we'll be that burn in 7 minutes. It's a 1 second burn. Hey. Yeah, I screwed up. I told it to do a full orbit instead of a move there orbit. All right, we are ready. Correction burn in 7 seconds. One, burn, and unburn. Get rid of that. And we managed to get ourselves not quite where we wanted to be. 29 kilometers. 0.9 kilometers. That I am happy with. Alright, it's a full orbit round this time around. Guaranteed 100% full orbit round. Warp around. Right, here we go. Okay. It's been a bit harder to get here than it should have been. But we have a hydrate request. Ooh, well done. That is pomegranate, raspberry, apple, rosewater, and vitamins, apparently. It's also very tasty. Alright. Less than a kilometre away will be our thing here. So switch you over to target. Target and retrograde hold. So we're going to need to do a small burn of our engines to slow ourselves down when we get there, as we are going pretty quick. Alright. Within 1 kilometre will be our goal here. Right, we're going to slow down. There we go. SAS off, RCS back on. Let's go find the craft and let's point at it. Switch this over to Intercept Markers. To our current orbit puts us 2 meters away from our destination. Really? No, 900 meters away from our destination. There we go. That's more actually more like it. .3 meters away. Yep, come to it. Yep, that's 300 meters. Yep, that's good. And 500 meters away. Where is it? It's there. Puts us there. I think we can slow down when we're ready. I would prefer a retrograde hold, please. I can give the engine more powerful if I need it that way. .200 meters is our target right now. Now this ship does not have the ability to survive at night time, so rotate that into the sun. Prepare to slow down and begin intercept. I should have put some batteries on this, really thinking about it. And there we go. I'm not sure what these orbit intercepts are trying to do here. Because it's saying 125 meters, but I'm already 130 meters, and yeah. Okay, RCS on. Switch this to locked camera. I prefer locked camera because it gives me a better angle of what's actually happening. Alright. We need to dock this thing. So control from here. Is it undock? You shouldn't be docked. I'll deal with you later if you are. Alright. And we need to put you on a docking port and it'll be on one of these big boom arms. The docking port we're aiming for. So that one there is what we're looking for. And the one there, and then here's a rocket with an engine, right? Oh, I can't tell which one's which. One of them's power. Actually, that one there looks like power. So that one there's the one we're going for. That's our target. So we want RCS on. We're going down that way, so we're drifting below it. Some of these probes don't have like lock onto target and point at target, because that's what I really like right now, is the ability to aim at the target. Alright, RCS on. Let's tilt this up. Be careful not to tilt it up too much, as we don't want to screw ourselves over with power, but we do need to make sure we're moving in towards the craft. Normally I wouldn't do this angle. I would angle up now and then, but since I know how much power we've got, I'll be careful with the power. Alright. Where's the station positioned? Right, bring us down to a hold for a second. Alright. So that's there. I'm going to want this. Ooh, where would we want to position this? Angle wise, because the things are in here. Pause a second, because I'm trying to figure out where to do this. And if we dock too much as we are, then they go that way and that way. Actually, I think that's how we want it, don't we? Because yeah, okay, that's how we want. That's actually how we want them to be. Probably they can't see inside there without decoupling it, so we'd have to make an assumption that they're matching the engine. I think they are. Although we could do is quick save. Jump to the Space Center, check out the build really quickly, and see what the orientation is in the build. Because if it matches the engines, perfect. If it isn't, I need to rotate the craft 90 degrees. I can't find out without decoupling. With decouple, I can't reconnect it, so we've got to get it right the first time, every time. So really quickly into the VAB. Quick nosy out that craft. Welcome to the chat room. I'm guessing my connection dropped for a second. So here, drop that off. Right, so they are set straight, and they're set exactly 90 degrees to the engines. So if I'm looking at the craft that way on, I'm looking directly at a docking port. So I need the engines. The engines are 90 degrees to the docking port there. Okay, it's good to know that we had to check, and I did make that mistake because I was going to dock it, assuming this was the top of the ship. If not, this is the top of the ship. So we just need to rotate the craft 90 degrees before we dock. Perfect. Good job we checked it. Leave. Don't save. To the tracking center. Grab the ship, dock, and then we can do it. Show me the space stations. Not you. You. Doesn't actually matter which one I fly, I can jump to the one if I need to. do 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 do. Okay, so yeah, we were definitely off angle. We need to rotate this 90 degrees before we try and dock. Keep that there so I can see my things. Alright, camera on to locked for this one. Alright, we need to rotate down. Nose up. Let's get them roughly aligned now. Yeah, there it is. That lines us up there. Then we need to rotate 90 degrees. Like that. That'll do it. That puts us 90 degrees to where we want to be. Hold that. That should be it. To be fair, there is a new a thing on this game that lets you rotate docking ports anyway, but I think it's a bit, yeah. But we're done. Okay, that's on. We need to get Kerbal out here and you need to put some struts up here at some point to stabilise the ship, because it's not stable really right now. But all of that's good. Solar powers are charged, the cup size is good. Monoprop is in here somewhere. Where did you put the monoprop? Probably in there. But I think we're all good. That's prepped and ready, so we can actually stage immediately and just back this craft off. There it goes. Backing off. And there they are, look at that. So 2 docking ports, and apparently I didn't put lights on them, did I? I did. They're just, for some reason, not lit up right now. Lights on. Lights on. There we go. And the ones in here, well, they don't need to be on anymore, because they're lights inside a already docked section. I'm leaving those ones on because they just make it look better in there. Alright, and this part now can begin its deorbit burn. Goodbye, station! I like using RCS for this part. First of all, it's actually what they would probably use, because you wouldn't want to fire an engine up that close to a space station. But also, it kind of looks cool. Yes, so much fuel left. There we go. Alright, that craft is heading down. We can go back to the Space Center now. Let that deorbit, well, crash, basically, by itself. And we can get the other craft going up, because we have one on the launch pad ready to go. And it had to wait for that part, because that part we just launched up. It's the part that has all the... the part we launched up now has the accommodation module, but it goes onto the part we just launched, that we just docked, so we had to wait for the one to do the other. Hopefully this one will fly better. Alright, VAB. Begin launch of the Space Hotel accommodation module. It will be entirely empty, there should be no crew, it's a probe. Fill the tanks though, yes. Do 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 do. Hey, hello. you're very often this time of day. You come around at night. Put that up there for you. Ooh. Hey Molly. Molly. Poro. Baby girl. Ooh, bit of fluffy tail. Fluffy tail. You think your tail's in the way? Go over here. There you go. Tail's still in the way, but it's not as in the way. There we go. Right, you would have treated you. Okay. There we go. Okay. Back to there. Music apparently died in the process. Should be about right. Okay. Take a payload specialist to the space station. Yeah, that's not a mission we're doing on this one. That's for the Eurocraft, because this, I don't really want a passenger in this. This is an experimental flight, because there's a lot of bumps and stuff on this, and yeah, stuffs. I am worried about the engine plates though. Let's lock the staging on the space station so we accidentally trigger. If we trigger that, it's going to break a whole module off, and yeah. But we're going to get ready for it. Where's the station? Station is back here. Space Oil teleports us there. Ooh, what are these messages? I didn't even notice these. Stage recovered. That's the 2 probes that came down from the bottom. 97, 97, good. And then 2 stages were destroyed. The splitter debris. They were the nose cones. They were kind of expected to get destroyed. And that one was the decoupler, the rocket max fuel tank, and a mainsail engine. So the bottom stage just died basically. Okay. I would have preferred to have captured that, but that's fine. Station's coming around. It's going to be a nighttime launch. Passing overhead. And we're going to try and do a traditional normal launch for this one, but I don't know if it'll handle it with the Ferrum and the other stuff. So, engines to maximum. SAS on. This got. Hopefully, this will do it without any major issues. So let's find out, shall we? The hill's on fire. Don't worry about that. There we go. Tilting a little bit. I'd like to have myself around 10 degrees as soon as possible. Or 10 degrees. Can we hold it? I don't know. I don't know if we can actually handle this launch. But, you know, I haven't played with Ferrum in such a long time, and we are trying it. So we are sadly burning through fuel a lot faster than I'd like to. We're going a lot faster than I'd like to, and that's a problem. But I have to keep it on for that RCS. Couple of stages. Come on, pull us over, pull us over. Alright. Come no, 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 no. Prograde, prograde, prograde. Okay. We were leaning way more than I wanted to. I'm going to try doing this by hand again. .5. Hold me around there. Also, this should be set to orbit right now. Oop, there we go. No, not target, orbit. Don't care about target. Target dangerous. It flips you around in mid-air. Yep. Stop prograde for now. We're actually looking pretty good there. A bit higher on the nose, actually. I would prefer a little bit more nose here. Pushing up for an apocalypse of 400k, so we're doing the best we can. Okay, now we go for prograde because we are going for the best possible orbit here. 400 is our primary. I'm worried about fuel actually on this craft. I'm actually worried about fuel. I don't think it has the fuel to do it. I think the forced orbit alteration screwed it. Although it will put us within 22 kilometers, although I don't think we can maintain it. Like I said, I don't think we have the fuel for it. We may need to attempt a refly and not do the really high climb, because that really high climb screwed a lot of our Delta V. Yeah, we have 128 meters per second of Delta V. That is not enough for this. Let's see how bad it would be anyway. Yep, and that puts us there. It puts us with a difference to target of 400 meters per second, and even with RCS. Yeah, it's not something we can correct with RCS. So, I'm going to try this with a more normal launch, and just be a bit more aggressive with the throttle. We'll probably lose the craft, but if we lose the craft, we would have lost it anyway. So it's not end of the world. Alright, no passages. Alright. Although the timing did seem about right though, didn't it? I don't want the probe, I want the actual station. I could wait till the next day and do it in a daytime launch for you guys, but we are at midnight, so I think we could just go for it. Let's go for it. Alright, throttle at max, SS on, and just be a little bit more aggressive with the launch, I think. Straight away, let's push to 10. Pushing to 10 a bit earlier than before. throttle down a little bit here. I thought down for a second, but then I realised we were leaving the direction, and I do not want to leave the directional point. There we go. Now we're doing that. So over to prograde. We can throttle down. Flame out on sides. Off they go. And we're leaning over slowly by lowering the engine throttle and just letting the apo pull us over. Can't see if it's too dark. There we go. But full throttle, and we'll do manual pushes. Go to 45. That's where I want to be. Right, and hold the 45. Ready to jettison that and that. Shouldn't early, but I think we actually over anticipated how much fuel was in the first stage. Might need to readjust this flight profile. This spacecraft may actually just not have the fuel for the job. I haven't actually checked it. This one. I think we got the flight profile right this time though. Hey Grumpy, welcome back. Adi is nowhere to be seen, Mate is nowhere to be seen, and it's well into the stream. I think we're good to once we get this craft into space and we're maybe docked maybe before then, we show the thing off. Hold prograde now. Alright, that will hold us. It is nighttime, sadly. But we have the craft ready. We have a 1300 meters per second in the next stage. I think it might be worth just disconnecting now and then taking that stage up. We have an engine there. 5, just in case it's a mistake. Bye, little section. Missed you. Right. This currently puts us within 54 kilometers of our target. Sadly not the perfect approach, but hey, an approach is an approach, right? Right, we'll be burning and try to round this up, bring this up. The stage is still at 399. We're going to be at 399. We are so close. We just okay. We're very, very close. Craft. Thank you. I had signal. I don't know why it wouldn't let me fire the engine. Nose up. We're falling now, so we need to nose up. go. Okay. Now bring that up to 390 something. Hold that. Alright, what's this? 77 kilometers there. Then dropping, good. Give me a prograde hold. Alright, it's about as close as we're going to get on this pass. We can do a correction over there, and we've got one over here already. We have an inclination change over here to do. 1 degree is not a lot, but it's more than I'd like it to be. Sunlight should come up soon, though. There it is. Look at that. Look at the pretty graph we've got. Alright, anyway. Right, if we get over here, and we say at the ascending node, we do a maneuver. Our goal is to bring that 37 way down. I would say 5.5 kilometers way down. All right, we have a target here. SAS off, RCS on. There it is. That's our target. 2 minutes to burn, 1 second burn, 14 milliseconds at a time. We can do it. We can do it. Welcome to chat again. Okay, Twitch 7 issues with their chat, aren't they? Give me a moment. So if I haven't seen welcome to chat, that means I've been disconnected from my own chat. Okay, hold there. I'm hoping the other chat on the other window. Oop, didn't mean to open that. There. I have a better chance now of seeing. I've got 2 chats up now, so I can see all times. Right, 1 minute 20. And then hard burn on there for 1 second. Nine seconds. Best I can do from this screen, I need to see here, we are 3.4 kilometers. RCS off. Alright, that puts us really close to the graph for docking purposes. Alright. We can never stage again because that's a dangerous stage. So we need to go to settings. Quickly check the controls. Good thing there are timestamps, so I would have been confusing conversation. What? Oh, to congrats wife and joining. Out of context is best context. Okay, back to 500,000. What happened? Because my chat disconnected and reconnected. I have to check out of context is best context now. Ah, hi sweet girl, hi. You should turn timestamps off when you're doing screenshots up. Okay. Where's my live stream channel gone? Live streams. Okay. I don't get controls needed without going back to speed, do I? I I do not. It's actually kind of irritating that you don't get to that you don't get to see controls in here. What is staging lock? KSP staging lock. Integrating. How do you unlock staging? Only click on the staging button while you're already in staging. Hide the map on your staging. Can I just press the button to lock it? I'm not going to do close that, F5 that. Thank you. Because there's always a. I don't lock that. I mean, it's like Alt something to lock the staging. Alt L. Everyone's saying Alt L. It's not the Alt L. It's just safety against. It's not the Alt L. Just safety against pressing space during flight. Decouple the pod, refuel. Yeah. It's so rare I haven't even used it in this save file. Alright. So they're all saying Alt L. Oh, there it is. There we go. Quick save. And then I press space as a test to see if the green is the lock. Right, the green is not the locked. Also, this is what we were protecting against. We don't want this happening on the space station. Alright. Reload that and then press and hold it. Alt L for pink. Pink is the. So now we know pink is the version that locks it. Makes sense actually. Green would make sense with go. So Alt L, spacebar, perfect. And we can do a right click and manual disconnect there. So okay, we have now just a trip around the planet to 3 kilometers. So let's do it to here so we've got control over the actual approach. Whoop. We're being forced to slow down, which means something's about to happen on one of our alarm clocks. Not that one. Launch pad reconditioning complete. Why would that? Why would you ever slow me down on that one? It makes no sense. 4 days on the mission completion for the poor people though. That's good. All right. Could you walk around to here? There it is. Hi there, station. Alright, the station's 8 kilometers right now, and we're heading for a 4 kilometer, 3.4 kilometers. So we can go to here, and we can go to here. Can I ever? There it is. Warp here. Right, we're gonna hold a retrograde position, and then we're gonna bring ourselves to a slowdown. Just find those solar panels. Now find the station. There is 3.4, wasn't it? Could just do that, couldn't I? Yeah, 300 meters. 400 meters. So let me switch over to that. 3.3. All right. 3.3. Okay, we're going to burn. And allow that to target velocity. There we go. And that is enough for us to be able to do a quick maneuver. Whoop, wrong button. Went towards the craft over there. That direction would be great. And then a little burn towards it, and we should get our intercepts should come back on. So right now, apparently we're looking at orbits. Would like intercepts, please. Pull it this way. Give me about 4 meters a second. Hold. Give me prograde hold. We're in for 2 kilometers right now. $500 meters. There we go. Perfect. Alright, give me a retrograde. And retrograde means I can slow down when we get there. We're doing 14 meters per second. That's not too bad. And where will it be? It'll be just here. That's 11 kilometers there. There we go. 7.6. So it's nicely in the sun as well, which is perfect for us. Control from here. Hold that, and then we'll just coast up to there a little bit. Right, we're aiming for 0.6, so 600 meters is our estimated target. Right, follow up. There we go. That's it back on again, and we want to spin this craft around that way. Alright, now we'll be pushing in towards the craft. All moving now on is done at. All moving for now will be done at monoprop. We're moving 50 meters. Ba, 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 ba. My lord, how are you doing? How are things at GBSL? There we go, we can slow down. And hold. Okay. Where is our thing? Is that looking pop outside? It is looking pop. There we go. Well, that's actually our target then. Nice. From the right side. In that case. Here we go. Do. Oh god, the rotations on the craft. Give me the locked version. There we go. I can fly better when I know which way the parts are facing. I put that there. Let me face it. Right, hold the distance. Can you back off a little bit? I've been asking to back up for a while now. Forward. I hold that. There we go. Tighter than I'd like it to have been, just this crap was a bit unwieldy. We're going to need to turn the ports back on again. There we go. We are docked. Yeah. The first of our potential crew cabins. The one's going to come in this side. Yeah. There'll be one on this side. There'll be another one of these double docking ports on that side, and then two in that way. Yeah. Because it's messing right now, I'm going to actually get that undocked. Hopefully that will stop wobbling a bit as soon as it can. Switch over to this craft here though, and let's just get it backed off. So that is wobbling quite a bit. I'm going to get an engineer out here and fix this. Staging is locked. F5 save and test it, so don't one day come and do something and it breaks everything. Right. Good. Blocked. Had to check. Just had to check. So that one's in. That one's good. Bring another one up this side. There'll be another two on that side, and that'll be the entire 40 capacity requirement. Whew. That's a well looking station. I like it. Thank you. But yeah, the station itself, when complete, has these spacer arms. So there'll be spacer arm, docking module we've applied on recently, because when I placed it originally, I didn't place two docking ports on here, so I put this into stage on. This piece of it shouldn't have been here until ever. Then so this part here, there's going to be another part exactly like that on this side, and then this entire module will be repeated on this side, and that should give me a 40 capacity, which is what the contract was for. And then this part here, we're going to utilize to put a science module on there, so we can have scientists in here. That's the plan anyway. Alright. However, it's time for you to deorbit, my friend. Bye, station. Do 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 do. Also, welcome that guy in the dung. How you doing? Do 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 do. All right, that craft is stable. got 19 messages. Stage destroyed. Yep. Stage destroyed. Yep. A couple of recoveries here. What were you? Accommodation. That's what we just launched up. So that would have been the 4 of them though. The parachute survived. Just the parachute, nothing else. The radial front mount parachute survived. That parachute survived as well. That parachute survived. Apparently the parachute survived, but the rest of the boosters did not. So what we're hearing here is it had a RUD situation, and the boosters. Looks like the boosters survived quite well. The nose cone didn't. And the other ones did. Okay, they're all good. Let's write this one down. We haven't been a craft down for a while. We have quite a bit of fuel. We can we can burn the engine for a bit and attempt to throw off some of the actual velocity. It won't be enough, but hey, we can try, right? That should drop off enough velocity to make it potentially survivable. Now it's going to hit the atmo now. Burn up the monoprop as best we can, because if we get rid of the monoprop, then we're not using. We haven't got any weight on board. This craft has, if we can get through the re-entry phase, this craft has actually a ridiculous TWR for landing. I think actually I'll hold it at 30 monoprop, and that way we still have the monoprop for navigating. There we go. Get the engine running on a low throttle here, and then when we start seeing heat warnings, we'll throttle it up. The idea is to keep the orbital speed dropping. There's the flames. No heat markers yet, though, right? Switches over to actual altitude. We have no command to the craft right now. We're in plasma blackout, I'm guessing. So I can't throttle up, basically. Hopefully we'll get some control back before we hit the ground, and then we can try and do a controlled landing. Oh, there we go. Control, we got control. Was not expecting control, I'll give you that. He wants us to tip over basically right now. Here we go. About to run out of monoprop. We are falling almost straight down. 8,000 meters. Monoprop running out. Then we find out how stable we are then. Okay, we're not stable. I don't want to lose too much speed. I want to get down to the ground. That's the problem. 2,000 meters. We're going to run out of fuel before we get down there. That's a shame. $1,000 meters. Oh, I did not pay attention to the meter coming down. I was not paying attention to the meterage. We had 1,000 meters last time I looked, and we suddenly hit the ground. Well then, Luckily, it was just a re-entry stage from a pro, but another problem. But damn, that caught me by surprise. Okay. If it had been daytime, I'd have seen the ground coming. Because it was nighttime, I was running the instruments, I wasn't paying attention to the correct instrument. We had the speed right down, we had the fuel for it as well. It would have been amazing to land that. Anyway, what do we have on our list of things here? Pad beta is there, pad alpha is there, okay. Minmus base data will be ready in 1 day. You've got 4 days on the 19th of orbit to tourism mission. So I think we get the Minmus data up and ready then. Warp the completion on the reconditioning of the pad first. And then we'll warp to the Minmus database ready to go, and we can get our database ready. Make sure we deploy the antennas this time. Alright. Sadly, it's going to be just after sunset. And you know I don't like doing nighttime launches because you guys can't see anything during nighttime launches. Right, so we have a crew rotation craft coming up. Ooh, it's into the SOI change, but I forgot what's coming up. It's not even on that list there, so it must be on this list here. There it is. Alright, jump to vessel. It's still dark. That is also true, you could use It's Still Dark. I always forget you have that. Because it's never used, that's why. Yeah, It's Still Dark, 2 S's. Right, delete the thing. We've got the craft ready to do an SOI change. And going to Kerbal construction time, we're going to start rolling out that to pad alpha. Alright, this ship is now about to, or has just done, it's about to. In 25 seconds, okay, that new alarm clock does not give you enough time to do stuff. Right, SOI change. SOI change done. New science is available. What new science is it? Just the report for the magnetometer. Transmit that. Oh, Raven. Hey, how you doing today? How are things with Ravioni? Ravioni? Yeah, with Ravioni. How you doing, Raven? Start observing things. Okay, you're doing that. I'm going to log the observation data though. Oh, we can't actually transmit it because we... okay. You are now actively scanning. Your antennas are transmitting back to base. You're talking to the crater rim directly. You're not even going to a relay satellite. That's good. Sleepy just woke up. Ooh, nice that you just woke up. Alright. You give it all the science. It doesn't want to do any of it. But go. No, I can do the science, but I can't transmit it to you. And that's useless unless we can come and collect it. So we're gonna, for now, hold on to the pods, and then if we come back here and we check it out when it's at the far side of the thing. Actually, this craft has a potential mission, doesn't it? Scroll. For another orbit. That orbit there. Let me have a look. Is it that orbit there? Because if that's the orbit, I can get it moving towards that orbit. Sentinel, satellite, relay, satellite, base, space hotel, Sentinel. Right, so your request is just to do the thing. Okay, so you're doing 3. That's fine. And you want a particular orbit. Okay. My sister is all over the place. Yeah, 10 million. 10. Can't see it. You 10 million? Looks like 10 million. Alright, so we have to hit the red line. Can we hit the red line? I don't actually know. We'll find out in a minute. We're going to need to slow the craft down to do that because we're in a much higher orbit right now. Alright, fuel wise, we have fuel and we got monoprop for it. So hopefully, it's something we can do quite easily. So first of all, gain a maneuver, turn the craft around, head towards the retrograde, and we'll do a little burn and slow this thing down. Hopefully, with our fuel, 900 meters per second delta V. Hopefully, 900 meters per second delta V is enough to get this changed. I don't honestly know if it is or not. I hope it is. Alright. Let's watch it from this screen so we can see with this angle. We've got 900 meters per second delta V. Let's begin pinging. Okay, there goes our orbit. Our goal is 10.4 million kilometers, and we don't care about the inclination, as we're already at 0 anyway. 10.43 is our target, and pretty much the red line is our target. Okay, we're going to have to hold that. 393 meters per second of delta V. Shut down the engine for safety. Alright. Quick RCS on. Just rotate those solar panels into view, please. I would prefer you to have some power in your craft. In fact, we can just leave it on that little rotation. That way it's getting constant solar panels. Yeah, I'm happy with that actually. It's got a decent rotation and battery's got a lot of charge in it. You're still going good. Right, okay. So you're going to be down here in... Oh god, the warp button right by the timer button. Okay, give me a 5-minute warning, not a 2-minute warning. That's hours, minutes, seconds. 5 minutes warning. I'm not quite sure why we're rotating, but we're rotating. Stop it. Sentinel periaps. There we go. I don't know why it was doing the rotations. Weird. All right, that gives us we got an alarm clock setting for down there, and then we'll do a burn to bring that into a round orbit, and hopefully we can get that quite close. It is slightly elongated, but I'll have to deal with that when we get there. But hey, you got your job to do now. To be fair though, it's 156 days away. It's gonna take a while to get there. Since we don't do high level time warps that far, we tend to do shorter hops for missions and stuff. It's gonna be a while before this one's completed this mission. Well, we'll leave you to your enjoyment while we go back to the space center. do 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 do. Do 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 do. You know what? I completely forgot about it again. But now we have people here. Let's get some battles done, shall we? Loyalty chest on the top row. Normal chest there. Let's go to the top route. Here we go. Enemies over time. Well, the standard warriors usually pretty good at that sort of stuff. There we go. Feel free to join us if you would like to play along in Stream Raiders. It is a fun mini game that the chat can play along in. Click the link, create an account, and drop some units on the battlefield. All right. Let's see. What's up next on our missions? Mimus will be ready in 4 hours. I do need one of these. Duplicate that. Da, 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 da. Okay, we're all good. We can upgrade you. All it will give us is limited parts. Nothing new. You are already fully upgraded. You need to be upgraded for us to get more sciencey stuff. Mission control is already fully upgraded. Spaceplane and runway we've been kind of ignoring. The astronaut complex would give us unlimited Kerbals, and the building we literally haven't even. I never go near these. I need to research what these do at some point. I feel like it's a bit bodged together, and it never really made sense to me how it works. So, why do I have more? I don't know. Why do I have more to do now? Why are these? These are all useless. More to anywhere is useless to me. Don't forget to set an alarm. What? What am I setting the alarm for? Great, we have one man tech coming online in 7 days. That's going to be great. That's better probes and stuff. Building plans. Generally, we're all good. Another space station call will be ready in 7 days. We're actually not going to use that very anytime soon. I'd rather have another splitter up in place, and the Kerbal relay. And the core can wait a bit longer because that core. We need the core. We only need the. If we launch a core and a splitter for symmetry, do we want the space station to be symmetrical? Because we could launch a core with a splitter built onto it. If we didn't care about symmetry, could it be different to do with 2 arms? But to be fair, do we even want that? To be fair, that arm would hold science. For the long mission, the one that's take 200 days. I think I did, didn't I? Yeah, 156 days. It's in. So Raven, I don't know what your experience in KSP is, but this is a big content update. So one thing they've added into it that's major is Kerbal alarm clock, which is this alarm clock up here, is now the stock version of it down here in the bottom right corner. So yeah, can we get rid of that boost as well? It's so dark. There we go. It bothers me when I see it lit for no reason. It bothers me. Yeah. So Kerbal alarm clock, which is the mod, is now stock. So that's amazing. So right now I'm running 2 alarm clocks. I'm running the in-game alarm clock for everything that I can. So when I'm setting up when I set my own alarms there, when I'm for the transfers, give you these ones as well. All the transfers are using the in-game one. So the in-game one for transfers and anything I'm setting, and anything that the game has set through the build list. There, the doing the relay maneuver. Those two, I could move over because I got those by hand, didn't I? All right, create an alarm. It's a manual alarm. Time of the alarm. Can change that to be like an actual one. Because when you do KSP one, a Kerbal alarm clock one, when you set a new one up, you get a choice of entering an actual time or whatever. I think I might just need to jump to that ship and make the new alarms. Yeah, okay. Jump to that ship. And then we'll create an alarm off of its maneuver node. That way, the only things in the mod version will be from construction time, because construction time creates alarm clocks automatically, but it doesn't know about the existence of the new alarm clock. So they need an update first. Right, you should have a maneuver node already set up. Yeah. It's not going to do anything. It's just there so I can get a. Go away. So I don't get that alarm clock icon. Maneuver. This will be. Duna. Relay? Yeah, Duna relay. Duna relay. Duna relay. Maneuver? Yeah. Duna relay maneuver, and I want a 5-minute warning on it. And yeah, that's real good. Apply that change. That gives us a maneuver there, and then we switch over to the science one and do a Kerbal alarm clock for that one. Then we'll have both of them having an alarm clock on them. By the way, what's your signal like right now? Because you may be far enough away now you can't talk to Kerbal directly, but you can relay. You are. Oh, you are still talking to them directly. You're not even relaying your signal. All right, that's good to know. Anyway, you have a maneuver over there. I can't even see probably. There's so many notches on that little maneuver area. There we go. Just have to be very careful where you click, because it's the developers who put it in. They've done a good job of it, but they haven't spaced it. So when you put your cursor over the thing, the 2 time warp buttons for the one for the SOI change and one for the maneuver overlapping with the actual alarm clock button. They're all very close to each other. Doing a science maneuver. 5-minute warning. Perfect. Now, do you have a thing? I don't know. Because I would like to make sure we deal with you as well, because you're heading towards Duna. You were an accidental Duna transfer. You were equipped with a whole bunch of stuff, but you were not really supposed to go anywhere. You had the Delta V for doing a trip, so. Do you have... Thank you. Wait for your name. You have an SOI event. I'd love to get your SOI on a maneuver node. And you are doing a scan at SY change. There we go. I'm pretty sure the other ones are all SY changes as well, actually, but I think they've got maneuver nodes there just to help out a little bit earlier. Alright. Still over 100 days on all of these, and yeah. Coming to Dres is the next available item, but I don't think we've got any reason to go to Dres currently. Our focus for the series was to get to Duna with some stuff, and to do a little bit like station stuff while we were waiting on those. Hey, Smudge. Hi. I know, you're adorable. We'll put the camera there anyway. Adorable! Hi. Weep. Your fur's a little bit wet. Oh, there. Here we go. Boop. There we go. Do, 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 do. Alrighty, well, since Mater's not here, RJ's not here, I assume Toad's around but working, or getting food, one of the two. We're still going to show the things anyway because we got people here now. We've got Raven here and Wifey. So I'll show you the amazing new thing, the things I found. So while I was googling around and stuff like that, I found a new beer, and I had to buy it just to try it out because. Mostly because of its name. Ready? Are we ready? Ready, aren't we? Ooh. Chairman Meow. You kind of had to try it. Then there. So cool. Yeah, it's from a brewery in Ilkley, which is about 15 to 20 miles away from where RJ lives. So it's actually quite a local brewery for RJ as well. And yeah, Chairman Meow. Also, over there, we had another one. In the brewery has a second drink, which I want RJ to see, but you have to wait for RJ now. But the second one that I want RJ to see is their second brand that they have, which is Under the Manhole Cover. So, Chairman Meow and Under the Manhole Cover. It's great. So this brewery is about say 15 miles away from where RJ lives, and they have these two beers, and they're very, very, very nice. I've had one of the Manhole Cover ones, and it's a bit citrusy, so it's quite tasty. I haven't tried any of the Chairman Meow yet. There we go. I was hoping to get RJ and Mater and Crumble and everybody on board, and told them there was something happening today around this time, but they all disappeared, so they missed out and you guys get to see it. But yeah, Chairman Meow. It's cool. What are you attacking over there? Nothing, just random bit of floor, okay. Put that in there and figure out why we've got quiet music on for some reason. do 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 do. Well, Raven, looks like the battle between good and evil is going to be me and you fighting away. Okay, we got 3 days on that crew rotation ship, and we've got 2 days on the orbit. That's perfect because we can get a crew these back, so we can get crew. Because right now we have no crew to send up properly. But I need to be sending up a craft full of parts to the new space station for our Kerbals to be bolting stuff up. But that'll be done on a mission when the time is right for that. Okay. Yeah, I think we just fast forward, don't we? We have no other missions available right now, so fast forward. There'll be the start of the craft in rollout will be done in very shortly. Can I make it taller? No. And this will give us our Minmus mission. Now, Minmus. Is Minmus in the right place? Okay. Oh, I'm doing way out. Zoom in. Zoom in. Woo, not that far. Alright, where is Minmus? Minmus. What are you? Minmus. Right. On the SOI, you're actually... Ooh, you're not actually in a bad place for a launch. At least I don't think you are. Because for a launch... Yeah, I think you're in a decent place for a launch, actually. I'm here. What did I miss? Alrighty, just for you. Just for you. I'm gonna pause it. Hey, Abraham. Where's my camera gone? Right. So. Camera there. How you doing, Bram? How are things? Pause. Good. Hi. Okay, so here's the thing. I went out and trawled the internet for stuff, and I found these things, and they're great. And I thought I'd buy them and try them. So number one, in a brewery within about 15 miles from RJ's place, they make Chem and Meow IPA beer. Chem and Meow. Meow. Which is just a great name. I had to buy one just to test it out. I haven't tried the Chem and Meow yet. However, I have tried this other one. So they also have this other brand. I have tried this one. This it's a citrusy beer, and I like citrus, so it's really good because and it's actually quite nice. And this one is called Under the Manhole Cover. So this brewery that's 15 miles away from RJ makes a Chem and Meow and an Under the Manhole Cover beer. The ultimate goal, is to try and get some of this beer into the local pub that Addy goes to, because he would want. Addy doesn't drink, but he'd love to see this one, and I'm sure his friends would love to drink this one. So the hope is we can possibly get his local pub to stock some of it. So I know they'd sell it to at least Addy's friends anyway. But anyway. I thought you'd enjoy that. There you go. It's perfect, isn't it? I like it because it's... When I saw it, it was like Chem and Meow. Yes, that's something we have to get just to try it out, you know. And it was close to Addy's place. I was like, that's great, I'll let Addy know about it, you know. And then when I went to the site and saw the other one, it's like, okay, we've got to try and get these into their local, see what it was like. It's great. Alright, in my star base, prep the launch. It's a base, so no crew. It's an automated launch with the first module for a base. it's not a capsule to go down with people. The people will follow probably actually in the very next mission, because it'll probably be send people down to. There'll be a mission to attach maybe power generation, and then there'll be another mission out there to send some stuff. Do 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 do. There's one back there. Thank you, Raven, for the Stream Raiders link. No passengers. Not on this mission. Alright, this craft is... Oh, it's this craft. This craft may not make it to space. This wasn't what I made for Mater as a challenge for him that he gave me to do. And I already flew it once, but I had to refly it due to and given Ferrum Aerospace on it, I don't think I can fly this with the thrust of it as. I give it a try. If it fails, we reload and we'll swap the engine out with a single engine. All right, SAS on, thrust to maximum, prepare the launch, and go. This is what I remember having to manually fly it for a long time because the asymmetric thrust just keeps pushing. But we'll fight it, and hopefully Ferrum will play nice with us, right? Ferrum's to play nice with us, right? Ferrum, you gonna play nice with us, right? Ferrum's already not playing nice with us, by the way. Alright, clean it over a bit more. We're going a bit faster than we'd like to do. Hold it. Oh, I knew it was going to happen. I was fighting the thing and I went, you know what, I'm going to actually want to dethrottle. I didn't dethrottle. I should have dethrottled. Should definitely dethrottle that. Also, I don't know why, but today I'm reverting. I don't revert normally. It's really weird. But I do know one thing. We need to start transferring fuel into that engine in flight, because this drains fuel faster than they do. So, right click, put that one up there, put that one up there. I'm going to pin them, and right click, put them two up here, and pin them, and then right click that one, and right click that one. Right, so during flight we want to transfer as much fuel as we can to these two tanks here. The nose cones don't have fuel in them, so that's fine. Alright, because what we'll find during launch, this ran out of fuel and they were still full, so we're going to need to deal with that. And throttle to full, SAS on, begin the attempt to not fall over in the sky. Let's go. Alright, in. Ooh, no. Okay, we're rolling a lot more than I'd like to. No. I've no idea what happened. What happened? Wouldn't be tanks were there to run out of fuel early. I had no idea why it ran out of fuel so early. Okay. I'm going to check some stats on the engines. I think the one engine draws its fuel quickly and the other engine draws it slowly. We might have to balance the fuel there. No passengers. Okay, let's try it again. We'll go with the bottom tank only, because we keep the weight at the bottom of the craft for the recipient of the fuel. And the 3 tanks in there and the 3 tanks in there. Tank 1, 2 and 3 on that side. Now if I remember correctly, during that, it was this side that had the issue. Damn it, I didn't pin them. This side ran out first. Pin. 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 And on this side, it's 1, 2, 3. Pin. See, I wouldn't normally be doing this, but this is an asymmetrical load. So they run out of fuel different times, and rather than lose the fuel, do that. Alright, let's just check the engine. So this engine here says it draws fuel. I don't actually have the stats on the fuel on this one, so it doesn't tell you when it's not running. Well, regardless, when we start flying, we'll know which one of these are dropping down faster. We can unpin them and transfer fuel from the other one. The goal is to have them run out of fuel around the same time. So SCS on, set, and hopefully we can fly this thing. Go! Over to 10 degrees and hold. $55, $53, so they're running with the same rate, aren't they? No, they're drilling faster. $300 and $270, $260. It's about the same. But I need fuel in this side, so regardless of that, fuel into this one, and we'll shut them down as soon as we can. Okay, under the new aerodynamics, this craft is not flyable. The split aerodynamics is not an option. Okay, does it have its thrust? Not throttle. It's not the throttle. Well, they're not throttled correctly because it's leaning. I can't do about it right now. But it's also due with the fact that those engines draw fuel at different rates. So the left engine will run out before the right engine. So it'll you got to shut them down first and then deploy. But then when I do that, the craft has a bulbous top and everything else. And working with a new aerodynamics model I've never really worked with before, so I'm not quite 100% with it. So trying to work with that and that and that and that means loss of craft. So what I'm going to do instead, I'm going to recover the vessel to the VAB. That should give it back to us on the pad to work with. And I'm going to edit it and take that dual engine off that side and replace it with a single engine. And that way we get rid of the twist, because the thing from Meta, the challenge from Meta has already been done. This was just the same craft I had to relaunch or so. Hey. Thank you to Kerbal for contributing to the 12-hour stream. Also, hi Toby. Toby. Hi DJ. Alright, so that's been recovered. That should be back in the... Yeah, it's recovering. So for us to recover, and then we'll edit it, and we're good. Toby. Alrighty, so quick treat for Toby because we haven't had anything yet. We've had Molly so far. We've had Molly and we've had Smudge. So now to Toby. There's your feet. There's your feet. There he is. Nom 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 nom. And the only thing we had so far is the old Paul there, the Polly. Alright. 4 hours to recover the vessel, even though it's on the pad. Then, once it's recovered, we give it a quick adjustment and put it back on the pad again. Battle! 9 units were placed down. Will that 9 units be enough? Find out now! Ow, the arrows are hurting. Alright, there's a flag bearer and a DJ. I don't think DJ's making it. Didn't think we'd make it. It was literally the first battle of the match. It was the easiest level to do, so we're not going to spend the token on it. We're just going to do a straight new map. Confirm. And we want a route that's going to take us past the loyalty chest. So pretty much the same battle then, really. A very easy battle, it says. And my warrior lasted quite a while, so I'm going to drop my warrior down here this time round and try and go on the bottom. Alright. Okay. Right, so first of all, get rid of that. Then you take that. And we're going to go with 2 of these. That's not 2. Maybe these are separate. Yeah, those are separate. Grab. Come on, wait. Grab. God. I just want the thing. Give me 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 the thing. Perfect. Good. Right. Put those 2. There. Now when this runs, these will run. What's the time going to be like on these? This will run for 1:50. They'll drop off. And then S3 is that one. Okay. So we need some fuel lines, because with this one, those tanks are going to run out, and this tank's going to be empty long before they run out. So what we want is a fuel line running from there to there. There we go. So that'll launch and then it'll give you a 1:05 extra. And there we go. And it gives you 5,000 meters per second delta V. That's way more than you'd need for this craft. This craft can get up there with no problem. I mean, it's 1,000, 2,000. Yeah, easily getting that to orbit. I don't think we need this much fuel actually. I think we calculated it without this. But hey, if we have the thrust for it, let's go for it. First of all, save it. Second of all, commit the save. And it'll be another day by look at that before the engines are ready to fly. We always lose a battle. Luckily, if it's an early one, it's good because you can restart the battle without any loss to like tokens and stuff. If you lose the later ones and you spend a token, you only get 2 tokens a day, so you got to be a bit careful with the tokens. All right, yeah, it's another day of that. So let's send this up for the chain. There we go, warp to completion. And it should now be ready with its correct items. Although, we get our crew come back very, very shortly. Bleed and close, jump to ship. Time to bring the crew home. In the new aerodynamics. I'm going to keep mentioning the aerodynamics because I have not had the experience with them to know that. I know Kerbal Space Program aerodynamics back of me. I know how to fly with that stuff. But I'm learning it. I'm learning I can't be as aggressive on longer ships. In the stock aerodynamics, if a ship rolls, I just let it roll and I can just throttle up again. With the new one, it bends in half and it breaks. So I've known that I can't do that anymore. So we're learning. Alright, close the alarm. The crew is ready to come home, I believe. There was so much fuel in this stage. I gave them way more fuel than they needed. Alright, we're going to go for daytime return. And so if we start deorbiting now, we should be pretty good. Okay, let's do it now. Give me a retrograde angle. Bring the engine back online. I'll do it manually because I don't trust the staging. Alright, let's begin the deorbit burn. Let's bring it down to a nice, pleasant deorbit though. We're going to bring it down to a 50 kilometer. Where are our parachutes? I'm going to make sure these don't deploy in the wrong order because Meta wanted a certain event to happen as well. Right, parachutes will deploy. Drogue shoots first, which I can't see because I'm too close. Drogue shoots first, followed by mid them ones, then those, and then those. No, those go there. So it'll be mid ones, then the lower down, middle. There'll be top ones, middle ones, and then the bottom ones. So increasing the likelihood of survival. We have a 59 kilometer drop. This is going to be a slow descent, but there's 19 Kerbals, so I don't want to lose any of them. Quick save on the way down because 19 Kerbals. Alright, let's go for it. Mostly because I want to see if I need to bring it in more, but right, because of this, we are guaranteed down. I'm going to actually drop the engine now. Give me a normal approach. And drop the engine. And give me a retrograde approach. Okay, and hold retrograde. We have a heat shield on the bottom, so in theory we should be okay. And we don't have to worry about the engine, because the engine could be a problem for us otherwise. Alright, let's write it down. $78K. Just realign that because it started wibbling for some reason. No wibbling for you. Stop wibbling. There we go. Right, we're in the Atmo. Here we go. So this is the test of do we need to later if you want, should go with that. The question here is do we need to go steeper in the orbit? Those get deployed as soon as we can. Then we deploy those, and then those, and then those. Okay, yeah. And hopefully this is the belly flop maneuver that Meta wanted, although for a belly flop maneuver it's going to be parachute related if we can. Okay, here we go. It's time to up it down till we get some good effects going. Some of this may end up being in the night side of the map. Just thinking because we're coming down so shallow. I'm hoping the landing itself is daytime though. If not, get ready with the it's dark command. Oh look, we can do a crew aviation. Let's not do an EVA. Give me on these as well. 58 and 80. Once that apocalypse it's below 70, then I'm happy that we're not going to be going back up again. Given that we're only at the minimum yet, I don't think we're going to go back up. Alright, that confirms it to me. We're not going back out of Atmo. We're dropping the apocalypse is dropping down sufficiently fast. However, it is looking like it's going to be a nighttime descent. Sadly, that would be if the whole descent is in the nighttime. That's going to be annoying. Because I was hoping for the whole thing to be in daylight. Okay, switch that one off. Now keep on this. If they start going out of control, we need to switch the RCS on. But I'm going to preserve the RCS for as long as we can. Alright, here we go. Our descent rate is reducing. We're dropping down at 5 meters per second. Entering the nighttime phase. Heat shield is looking a bit red, but it's not no heat effects yet. Currently, we're still very high, and there's a chance, although not a good one, that will be in daylight for the re-entry. Like I say, chance, but not a particularly good one. Right, that goes there. Swing the camera around. We can see the craft on the night time. We have 57 kilometers and coming down. So it's a very, very slow descent. Because literally only because there's 19 Kerbals on board, nothing, no other reason than that. We've made it through approximately a quarter of the night, and our periapse is at 40 kilometers. And yeah, it's gonna be a nighttime landing, but we might just see the sunrise. There we go. Now 10 meters per second drop. Heading down towards the 100. And we're going to start touching the atmosphere very shortly. We're about halfway through the night now. Oop, camera change. We're starting to get to the glow. I think the glow is getting a bit more prominent. You can see it from this side now. Oh, there we go. We have flame effects. Slow the camera down to normal speed now. Be ready for the RCS if we need it. I would like to be able to maintain this with just the weight alone. But we'll keep an eye on it and see if we need it or not. We may also lose some parachutes on the bottom because they are in the airstream. Right, so sunrise is quite a way away. Apoapse is 10k. Yeah, we're not making sunrise, sadly, but we can still make a nice glowy sky object, right? Saying that, we're only doing 100 meters per second drop. There's a chance we'll be able to see. We may not be in daylight, but we may have some passive light on the ship's hull, which will be good enough to see what's happening. Oh, saying that. Yeah, because it's in the ground here, so we're going to be hitting the ground around here. So we're going to be very close to the day-night border. But we might be enough to light the craft up for us to see it, so it could be fun. Pretty though, isn't it? Hey, what's that? The Space Hotel probe. Shouldn't that have blown up ages ago? The answer to that question is yes. At 39 kilometers, it should have blown up ages ago. it's not loading physics in, so it's not crashing. Damn you, bro! Get them pretty range and suck me down again. So I see a little bit of pull on the roll here, so keep an eye on that. The pitch as well. Why are they green? Did it disappear? Probably just... No, it's up there. Just about make it out. 42 kilometers away and climbing. We have to ride that one down. Ooh. RTS on. I saw these twitch quite violently, so I was like, I'm not risking it. Not with 19 Kerbals. RTS. You know, so far it's survived a lot longer than I thought it was going to do. So much fire. The Blitz doing its job though. And the map says, yeah, definitely dark side, and not as close to the horizon as I was thinking we were going to be. But hey, colourful horizon, right? You know what I'd love to see is a real life re-entry from a satellite looking down. You know, maybe even a craft that just sort of was separated out from each other, so they can get cameras on each other. That'd be kind of cool. RCS probes are firing. Big. I had to run to the store to replace some of the ham that was sold to a weak expired. Okay. Will we slow down? Did I show up? Or you could see his... Nope. Mater, Jay, yourself, and Kerbal all missed the initial one. Kerbal did not for the later one though. Oh come on, guys! 8,000 meters. Deploy shoots. But Kerbal did turn up for the second showing. Okay, so that's good. Deploy second shoots. RCS is to hell. 2,000 meters. Shoots are deploying. Speed is reducing. Next shoots, deploy. I'm burning as much RCS as I can right now. Alright, we're holding now. I'm happy to hold there. Sadly, this isn't a daytime landing, but we can make it a bit easier to see what's happening though. See, look, lights. 1,000 meters off the ground, all parachutes deploying. Speed is reducing nicely. Deploying the next set of shoots from the bottom. They'll deploy immediately to full. There we go. We have 5 meters per second ping. We are good. Look at all those shoots, by the way. Alright, let's see if we can do it. SAS, hold normal. You may not be able to do it. Can't get all the other ones, but hopefully you can do it. It's not going to get back to normal, is it? Da, 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 da. Well, retrograde maybe? I would prefer normal though. It's going to be a nose cone landing and then fall over. Thanks, baby. Aday's awake finally. If you're getting me, I will show him his surprise. Mate unfortunately missed the whole thing. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Right, 500 meters. Walk down. It's gonna be a nose cone into the ground. If I had kept the monoprop, we'd have been able to hold the angle, but sadly we didn't. Do 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 do. Do do do. 100 meters. Just gonna have some group sip at it for the parachutes, but I didn't do. Here we go. No. Well, everyone survived. But that's the first time I've ever seen all the parachutes cut on landing. Normally they stay until it falls over. Okay. They survived. They all survived. And one of them's got a door. They can't EVA anyway. But you can. Which one's the scientist? Scientist is Natalia. Natalia. What's different here? Hi. We survived. EVA report. Surface sample. Forward. And recover. And I'm going to recover this to the VAB. And then when we recover to the VAB, I'm going to scrap it and see if we can get some speed boost and other stuff. But that's new science, it's people, mission completion, all good. Because I think what should happen with construction time, at least it used to do anyway, at least I think it did. Might have been a mod to the construction time mod. But it used to have a bit. If you built a part over and over again, it increased speed. And if you had spare parts in, you could use those spare parts for speed boosting. But the Mimas database will be complete in 4 hours. Look at the Kerbal alarm clock over here. Money, yeah. Stuffs and VAB and recovery is 45 minutes. So it can't be that far away from a landing from where we are. Where is tracking station on the day-night cycle right now? If it's just been not long day, that makes sense. If it's nearly nighttime, then it doesn't make sense at all. It's midday and we landed here, so that makes no sense that you can get that in 45 minutes, but something on the pad takes 4 hours. That takes 2 hours. Makes no sense. None, I tell you, none. Do 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 do. There's a lot of bad guys on that battlefield. All right. So the next action is that craft getting back. So let's just warp that completion, and then we can see if we can even use its parts to boost something else. That'd be a cool feature if it's still there.
I took a slip hill. Hi.
Hi. Scrap. There we go. And that didn't change in these times, so I was hoping it would do. RJ. So we found some things. I think you partially know about one of them. Maybe more. Not sure. Ian, did you know you have a bladder infection? You're in trouble. Oh, Toad. Oh. 3 hours swimming with face. So, RJ, how are you doing? How was your sleep?
So you have KSB update? Console have to wait till October _.
Yeah, I think the consoles are waiting because it's the 10th anniversary of the game, and I believe consoles came out in October and PCs came out now, so they're delaying it because of that, or because the consoles have a vetting process. I can't remember. There's a reason behind it, but it's not just them doing it for the fun of it. But RJ, I'll show you this thing. It's amazing. It's great. It's brilliant. Great. That as well. It's great. So RJ. So, RJ, I looked.
I'm okay. Struggling to stay awake. What?
The what was very, very surprising. I went out on the internet and found that there's a brewery that makes beer, and they're based in Ilkley. What's that, 15 miles away from you-ish? 15-ish? So there's a brewery in Ilkley called Binny Brew, and they make a beer called Chairman Meow. How's that for you? Meow. What do you think of that, RJ? A brewery that makes a Chairman Meow. Drove 15 miles from Leeds and didn't see it. Yeah, exactly. I went there. I had to go there and pick it up myself. Do 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 do.
OMG lolilol, we need to tell Anu LOL.
We do, we really do. Also, the brewery has a second beer that they make again. Boom. Also, from Ilkley, same beer, and we definitely need to tell Anna about these because this one is called. Because you're on. Oh, thank you, DJ. You're very much annoying. And because you're on mobile, you will see it very well. How about that? Under the manhole cover.
Fuck off.
So they make 2 beers, and we definitely need to tell Anna about these. Yes, so we have to tell Anna about these, and they do. This brewery does deliver to pubs, so if Anna wants to get some support local businesses and help out with a brewery, getting out there, and it's a small local brewery, then this one I'm sure will be popular just in general, and I'm pretty sure this one will be popular with your friends. I've been waiting forever to tell you this. These have been in my house since Tuesday. You have no idea how much I wanted to tell you on Wednesday about them.
Cat beer, yes. Manhole, just fuck off.
Oh, it's great. It's absolutely great. Oh. I think Anna and George and everybody else will love them. And the manhole one is actually quite. It's got a citrus taste to it, and I like citrus, so it's actually quite nice. There we go. All right. Wait, we've done the mission. That mission's complete, right? That mission completed, right? The 19 to orbit completed, right?
You got some special EP just to troll me on stream. You're a cunt.
Bit harsh. And yes. So apparently doing that recovery mechanism breaks the contracts. So I'm going to reload the game from the save I took just before we descended, and then we can reland it and recover normally to get the contract completion. Pete, what do you think of the one he had? He said he didn't like it because it was citrusy and he's not a big fan of citrus. I'm off to it. Have you been in bed? I thought you just woke up from your sleeping pill. Hey, bro.
I hate you both.
I have to assume that Todd is already clipping these. But yeah, so yeah, Chairman Meow. And it's actually the Chairman Meow that I found. And it was just a coincidence that the pup also made the other one. The JCP chat. You actually found something as well.
Choke on a licorice bean.
Oh yeah, I remember. I found that one. Really quickly check. What's our Apple 59? You know what? Quick turnaround. With a very quick alteration to the eye, so we can see if we can stretch it to daylight. Bring it to 65. There we go, 65. Swings around to normal. Stage is switch to retrograde. And do the thing. All the Kerbals are in here, so now it's just a matter of writing it down again, like we did before. And the bean, the licorice bean. Shall we go for? Shall we try and make it? Shall we? The licorice beans are the black ones. Skunktree or licorice, just for RJ. If the one is, oh, there you go, RJ. Just for you. A black bean. Just for you. It's actually stunt spray. I must have a really bland sense of taste because I see other people with these and they're like, "Oh my god, it's disgusting," and I'm like, "Nah, skunk spray." Sorry about that. All the others are exaggerating for a comic effect. Hey, Polly. You were just saying earlier that you're the only one we haven't seen yet. Hi. Beautiful shiny fur, thank you. Always shiny fur. Got a sparkle to it. And there you go. You get down there, so we're coming back there. And there you go. Little treat for everybody. By the way, if you notice the roundness of this box was perfectly square when it arrived, and it's now more round than it is square. And because smudge gets in, and he doesn't like the box being small, so he pushes on all the sides and rounds it out. Alrighty, so back to the game first. And then I believe you have a battle ready to go, right? That happened around the same time? Yep, battle ready, there it is. Battle time! Go for it, guys, you can do it! By you can do it, I mean, oh my god, you really can't do it. I believe in you. Yay! I believed. I believed. This time. Dun. Collect the things. Collect the things. I believe, looking at that. Some quests have been done. Quests. Gold. The quests are new, aren't they? I don't remember seeing these before. And then the army gets an upgrade for the War Beast, which is already my most powerful person anyway. Alright, next one. Down, through that one, up, through that one, then into battle. That's the plan anyway. Do. Protect the dinosaurs. Okay, time for my Astro Tank. Boom. Time to take some damage and hold. Boop. Alrighty. Good night, RJ. Rest well. Alright, so I've extended the thing by pushing the orbit out to 100. Now what I'm going to try here is work for Scientist EVA. Very quickly grab that EVA report, get your ass back inside. That way the game will never ever until next time give us another do a science while landing prompt. We all know it's going to do it. Of course it is. Right, hold retrograde. And let's write it down. Da, 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 da. Right, so like I say, I pushed out the orbit by 5 kilometers from 50 to 64. Well, from 60 to 65. Hoping that will push our entry into the daylight side. Because we can't do it very steep with this craft because it will flip on the way down. But we go through a whole night cycle and hopefully come out the other end. Also, I hate when it takes you that far out when you switch back from map mode. Ooh, frame rate's dropping when I zoom in. There we go. Alright. Nighttime! Daytime! Nighttime! Do 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 do. I wish there was more than 4 while in that mode, but I mean I'm already getting the red marker for a physics warning, so it's probably not a good idea. Informs George about under the manhole pings. But yeah, I still think they would love it. We have lights here. Why are these lights not on? There we go. Lights are on. We can see the craft in the dark. Keep an eye on that battery though. If it does go down too quickly, we'll have to turn it off. Okay, it's going down pretty quickly. Lights off. Yeah, we need the power for the reaction wheels. Hey, Pete, did you know Binny Brewing has a Twitter? I did. I had to email them to find out which of their suppliers did online sales because I couldn't find anybody at first. And yeah, so I had to email them to find out which of their suppliers did online delivery because I couldn't tweet them because that would give it away. But Toad, did you know that the Chemic Inn also has a Twitter account? And you could connect 2 Twitter accounts, right? They have another one Friday. Oh, which one? Because I've seen a few. There's a burnt one for like don't burn your dad and stuff like that. Okay, this actually might put us out of the orbit in this run. Don't burn your dad. I saw that one. I didn't buy it, but I did see it on the website. Right, we're going to go around a full orbit here. That's not the best. I was kind of hoping to come down on the other side. Yeah, we're going around. Sadly, I do. I'm actually helping to connect them right now. I expected nothing different. All right, so in that case, it's going to be daytime before we come back in. So I'm going to turn the lights back on again and see what this craft looks like in the dark. If I could see it, it'd be great, but we're about 15 billion miles out. So this is a craft that we built, and with the lights on, this is what it looks like. With the lights off, makes all the difference actually, doesn't it? I don't think these are as bright as I'd like to have done, but they do make these parts visible. I might have to put spotlights on instead. Let's see. And they have calico culture as well. I believe I saw it, but I don't know what that relevant is. If it means something. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Sunrise. Right, turn the lights off now. It's sunrise. Recharge the batteries a little bit. They drain quite well actually. We have a pretty decent amount of power in these areas, I think. All the power's in the capsule. Cool. This is the logo for the Calico. Oh yes, I did see that. Yes. Yeah, they had two cat ears. Okay. So now the problem is I don't think we're going to be making a daytime landing either, because this is designed to be a very shallow one, but it was supposed to be at the night time. Oh well. Either way, as long as we can recover it at the end, that's all that matters. And these are already been spaced out, so that's good. Calico as in the cap here. I completely didn't get that at all when Tob typed the message. Alright, here we go. We're now in the descent stage, and this will not recover from this. So 65 was too much, and 60 was too low. No, it's mostly me. I didn't get the reference when Tob posted it. I know where it is when I see the picture, but I didn't know when I looked at it. There's the KSC below us. Hi KSC. Bye KSC. And there's Kerbals there going, someone say KFC. I like KFC. The music just died for no reason. Yes, it did. It's spinning iconing right now on change track. Kill it and reopen it. And you playing a game. I think Pretzel may be offline for music, because, yeah. Alright, we are now coming around. 60 km there. 68 there. We're going to be entering the darkness, and it might get lucky, and it might be able to travel through the entire darkness as well. I doubt this one, but you never know. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, Pretzel's having some issues. The entire app is like, nope, music doesn't exist, music's not a thing you can have, music's no music for you, no. Well, it'll correct at some point. If it doesn't, we'll switch over to KSP music. We are wobbling a bit now. Alright, we're at 60 km and we're about to enter the dark period, and it's 54 that side now and dropping semi-rapidly. There's a small chance. Oop, Pretzel's recovered itself. There's a small chance that we'll come out of this before daylight, before we land. Toad, I saw the tweet. I like it. It's great. It's a local brewery as well. That's the best part. So it's like supporting local businesses. Actually, a really good thing rather than just being a troll. Okay, Pete, 310. I'm going to need to go and hide in my cannibal-proof pillow fort. Yes, you need to make sure that's fully stocked as well, because I got a feeling these defences are going to be tested very shortly. I may need to hire some additional manuals. Yeah, like I said, you maybe need to test those defences a bit sooner than expected. Okay, yeah, we're not making it to daytime. We're already at 25k on that side. Last time around we had 25k over here, so... Well, it was worth a ring. It was worth an attempt, anyway. Don't need that on anymore. Switch RCS on. Shouldn't need it, but it's on just in case. And the goal here is to bring this down to the ground, deploy the drogue chutes, deploy the normal chutes, once all deployed, then to trigger the oops, a bit wobbly. Once they're all deployed, to trigger the RCS and hold radial, or normal will do, and then hopefully that will allow it to be a side-on for Meta's request. Hey Pete, you should check out my warrior skin. Zoom, 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 zoom. The healer, Raven Musketeer, Raven Warrior, Stream Raiders Warrior. Hey, nice little computer screen head. I have the closed beta Warrior skin turned on at the moment because I don't have a better one. It's the original one from before they went into the alpha release. Alright, 34 kilometers in. And oh yeah, look at that. Definitely gonna be nighttime now. No way putting the lights on, is there? We pretty much really well lit right now. I need to also the drogue chutes because all the drogue chutes open at ridiculous, like, low values. It annoys me that drogue chutes open up so late. Also irritates me that I'm grabbing these one at a time and they won't just all of them in one go. Right, that's all the drogue chutes done. They've all been adjusted. There we go. Found the code online. Smug race. Woo! Smug! Alright, 20,000. Switch over to mountain range mode. RCS firing, which means we were giving a little bit of a tweak there to our altitude. Alright, we're coming through, we're coming out of the heat. We lost 15 of our ablator. Alright. There we go, we're approaching 10,000 and we're still going way too fast to deploy even the drogue chutes right now. Drogue chutes deploy. Then we just went to the range start and deploy them. There we go. The cloud cover, which means we can see stuff now. I hope you can see it. And now we're at that stage, now we can turn off the RCS for a moment. We threw all that so I can actually deploy the heat shield drop off. I think it's with the weight of that as well, doesn't it? If I go through a heat shield. By a heat shield. Choose number 1. Choose number 2. hold off on the last ones until we get these fully deployed. 3,500 meters, that spins down. 2,000 meters. Choose deploying. Wait for the G-forces to drop and the speed to level out. Deploy the second last set of chutes. All done. Tell the system to hold normal. Which you can't do right now. Good, okay, well, fine. 80 meters. And we'll start the normal. Hold normal. RCS hold. Even with the drogue chutes on the nose cone, it's not helping. The RCS is trying to pull to normal, but it's pointing prograde. Go radial. Normal. Anti-normal. It's the biggest swing you're going to get, the best chance of doing it. Normal. No, we're going to be on its nose cone and do the same thing the last time around. Basically, we got lucky that we came down on our heat shield. Everyone tell mate we did it successfully, right? You know, then they'll be happy. And mod drop. And lights. Light up the chutes. 400 meters. I would have actually thought we had more drag on the nose cone for parachutes than the back, but should have kept the heat shield. That would have helped out a lot, I bet. 100 meters. Oh, it's like water. Just about make out the water. You know what water means? More explosive. You're more likely to break your craft on thing. Yep, Pretzel just tweeted out, and we're back. However, please be patient as our app comes back online. Which is why the music has stopped again. Sploosh! No, we're in the air again! Sploosh! No, we're in the air again! Oh crap, that's not a good one. Sploosh! We're in the air again! Oh, I was worried about the last one though, when it actually left the thing for water. This radio boat has the spiciest little bits of running I've ever had. Nice. I like spicy. Alright, contract is prepped, right? Contract is ready to be grabbed and we're basically done. We got ready to recover all these people. Recover all the people. That sounded like a completion. I don't mind it normally, but this is literally taking my breath away. I like spicy, but it has to be within a balance, within a reason, within a depending what the food is. Load faster. Alright, got 7.2 science. We got 6 grand of money, and all the tourists came back happy and none of them died. Did any of the non-tourists get an upgrade? No. Alright, here's the question though. Did any of them join the space group? Because usually you get a little message saying, these people joined you. Wait. I don't get it. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm reloading it. Honestly, the mission's not completed, so I'm gonna reload it again. Cancel. Resume. I'm gonna load into a random ship. Press F89 to reload. Check the status of this contract. This was a complete contract, so yeah, this is like 800% normal spicy. Okay, that's a bit spicy. Don't tell me the alarm went off when the contract wasn't ready. I don't think it completed the thing. 19 to orbit. 19 to orbit. I'm missing a ship of some kind. Not like there's debris, is it? 19 to orbit. There it is. Alright, give it a boost back up. It needs to be back up above 75. But I think we may have deorbited it a tiny bit earlier than it should have been. I'm hoping the timer doesn't restart from scratch, because that'd be really irritating. 40 more days. This is the reason why I took a quick thing, but I should have checked the contract first, but I just assumed the Kerbal alarm clock was right. I didn't read loads of quick save. Confused myself. Right, RCS on, pro grade, lift that nose up. Alright, check that contract again really quickly. And the timer has restarted. Absolutely brilliant. Okay, I'm guessing the contract was down to last a few minutes, and when the game said, hey, the contract's done, and I didn't check the contract. So they're staying there for another 40 days. You guys, hope you enjoy your ride up there. You're staying there for another 40 odd days. Ooh, you're going to have 80 days in space and you plan for 40. Could do a bit of life support on this save file. Loading. See, I would have loved this mission to complete so I can get my Kerbals back. So 3 Kerbals on board that I can't use, and 19 Kerbals in the ship that I can't fill space with, because technically they're crew, which is not true, but that's the way the game does it, because it's the tourism one's a mod, and it doesn't. You can't do anything with them, put them as tourists. Okay. Well, in that case, we can't do anything else, so we might as well get the Mimma space up and running. Sentinels map 2 of the comics. Ooh. Ooh. Sentinels map 2 of the asteroids. We need to do an asteroid mission at some point. Turn debris off. Kerbal alarm clock. Cancel. First of all, I said turn debris off, not on. First of all, asteroids. Asteroids. There they are, look at them all. Look at them. So we have these unknown objects now. Hordes. So all these unknown objects are passing by. But he said that one of them's been checked. I'm into that one maybe. Tiny. But anyway, that's irrelevant to the thing. I would like to go to 19 to orbit, please. And I'm going to set a 40-day thing. Wow, many of Truna just spammed the hell out of Twitter just now, didn't they? And for very good reasons. I'll let you see one message, I know exactly what you're saying. Oop, Mima Space Star is 8 seconds away from completion. But I want an alarm for this. An alarm for this ship. No, it's a manual. This will be 19 to orbit. Time to come home. And it will be in 40 days. Right, that's time to come home 19 in 40 days because the contract still has on it 39 days 40 minutes. So we'll get the alert after the contract's completed at the next stage. Damn. Alright, next up. You. Start the rollout of that ship. Start the rollout, and we will go to launch it. Bam, 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 bam. Ba, ba, da, ba, da. Meta game. There it is. Alright. Warp to completion of the rollout in 5 hours. And then roll to daytime. Do 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 do. There we go. Okay. Time to launch the Minma Starbase. Once again. Everybody out. Launch 3. It's literally a prefab for the ground. Do you really want to fly that into space? We can hit it with a probe. think the pretzels we're back online message was a little bit premature. Battle ready! Go! Bam 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 bam. Now just whip up one guy and then all the eggs. Ooh, that was getting powerful. Die! Alright. SS, F5, RTS is on but off. Fuel check. Go to max. Ba-da-ba. And to the question mark. Alright, time to fight the ocean stuffs. What beats the ocean stuff? My close beat a warrior does. Go get the clams first. I should get rid of these three. Boop. I know the clams spawn stuff, don't they? A large armored unit with a powerful buy but slow attack speed. Yeah. Alright. Boop. Now. Ready to fly. Has its engines on. Two of the same engine now. All ready to fly. Let's hope we can fly it. Ooh, frame rate. What the hell happened then? Well, that error says a lot, doesn't it? Kerbal has crashed. I'm guessing whatever caused a massive frame rate drop also caused the game to crash. So we'll give it a second and we'll reload it. KSP has crashed. I figured that part by the error message and the crash warning. Where's Steam? Steam. Load Kerbal again, please. Save. Actually helping. I saved just before the battle. So yeah. Luckily there was a load there. Save the game. Thank you, Raven. Hi, Smudgy. The Moodle. It's over here. I can get better angles on you. I can't put the camera down more when it's It's a smudgy Moodle. Hi. Would you like one of the stick-based treats? You already had the biscuit-based treats already. There he is. Nom 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 nom. Alright. Game. Cross on. Load. Then we find out if it's if the ship's intact and if not. We have a quick save, so we should be able to revert back to it. Alright, so now we figure it out. Fly the ship that's there, and then we'll do that. So we've now finished eating his treats. We can switch back over here. Bye, Smudge. Right, here we go. Find out how bad it is. Find out how bad it's gonna be. Alright, it's on the pad. That's... Oh, I see what happened. It's that stupid thing that put the... Oh, why did it do that? I've seen it do it a few times in the VAB, but it's really stupid when it does it. It puts a launch clamp inside the rocket. You see how it's squeezing the rocket up? And then when you do this... It does that. Oh, that count was good. But it's a bit iffy. But it might have just worked. Oh, fall back a little bit. Okay. I saw it. As I pressed spacebar, I saw it. Those bits that glitched in the pads, the struts that are inside the craft. I'll show you in a second. No passengers. Okay. These, which are inside the rocket, which I thought, hey, we recovered from, we're fine. Yeah, it's also because there's actually, if you look at the 4 engines, but there's actually only 2 engines. If you look here, right in the middle of the mainsail engine, there's a pair of engines. It's glitched one of these inside the rocket. Actually, 2 into the rocket. It's completely... It can't be flown. Recover it to the VAB. We'll take it back in, we'll edit it, and we'll take out whatever the hell happened there. Ugh, it's really... I have no idea what happened. Why it glitched that way. I've seen it do it a couple of times in VAB, but I've always seen it and cancelled it. I didn't see it this time around, but damn, that's a weird little glitch. Roll it back. So I didn't roll back. Okay. There's gonna be a crew rotation craft ready to go first, which will be good. We can get that crew rotation mission done. Hey, it's Maggie. Welcome back. Crew rotation can start rolling out immediately, and they'll put them on the beta pad for now. Alright, do we have crew for this mission? What is the contract on this mission, and do we have the crew for it? We have... Available for sightseeing. Please tell me Matford is supposed to be the one going up to the station. Let's see. Matford, Space Camp, Belay, Kevin, Thing, Super Location, Space Hotel, Sentinel, Relay Satellite, New Satellite, Eve. Yeah, Matford, good. I saw the Taurus there, but if that Taurus is supposed to be in the 19th orbit, I'm really going to be annoyed. Okay. So it's about functioning 7 days. So basically, I think you have to be up there for 7 days. Smudgy. You're adorable and everything. You are. No buts, just you're adorable and everything. Something like that way. So if you want to see the can do it. Alright. So we need to make sure that Matford's on board. We're going to take up a pilot. And probably an engineer. No, I know. Maybe you're adorable. Next time he does it, you can see that way on. Hi. Hi. I didn't get the camera high enough today. That's about how I didn't get the camera though, I think. I want you to see what he does, it's really cute. Go on then, I'll give you a treat. So that's what you're wanting. And doing what you're wanting. Oh. Hi. There you go. Hi. Okay. Now we're back to what he really wants, which is the bit of attention and a bit of a treat. And you have these down. So there's your treat. Okay, so we need to launch this Kerbal. Don't need you open anymore. I need to get my Kerbal ready. So, 2 hours to go. I haven't been to this science here for such a long time. Do I need to go there and collect stuff, or do it just broadcast back to me? Daytime, please. Alright, we will launch the crew rotation. We'll clear off everybody, and we'll say we definitely need a pilot. So I want a pilot. We definitely need the tourist, who's our reason for going, and we'll bring a level 1 scientist with us, in the hopes we can swap out a level 2 scientist up there with level 1. Although I don't think they've been up there long enough to get to level 2 yet. Alright. Sadly, no launch camp on this one. This is unusual. Parachutes in the upper section can go there because I really don't want them in the upper section. See, that's the thing with the older version. Could have done that. In the Witharium, you can't do it because they will rip the rocket apart. Right, SAS on. Throttle to full. Ready and launch. Rotate over a little bit, heading towards 10 degrees. And hold 10 degrees. Acceleration is way too fast, but we can't slow it down because we're already fighting it right now. Or prograde. There we go. Okay, we start getting some aerodynamic winds, but luckily they ran out. Okay, we're going to start heading over to... slowly heading over. Plus 45 if we can. The faster we can get there, the better. Come on. Get over here, I believe you. Slow down. Right, continue coasting. We'll lock onto prograde hold. Vessel recovery complete. Okay, delete the alarm. We'll deal with that later. We're out of atmo range, so I'm going to drop that to nose cone. Which is number 1, I believe. Ooh. Solar panels, watch out. Ah! I tried to retract them, but it didn't retract in time. It's not a problem, we don't need both, but I would have preferred to have both. Damn nose cone. I pressed 0 for nose cone, it was actually 1 for nose cone. I did retract them, but not in time. I waited too long. Okay, bring this up. Luckily, I've been 2 solar panels and not 1 nose cone, so the solar panels are safe. Right, deploy those solar panels again. Now we're above the atmo, and there's no capsules to worry about. 7 seconds, 6, throttle full. Bye, probing. Nose in the air, a bit higher to bring that up quicker. There it comes. There we go, now we're in positives, we bring the nose down again. Going down. Camera change, nice. And perhaps in. There we go. Alright, we are in orbit. Now we didn't align the space station, so we have to do it now, because we should have really aligned the space station beforehand. Right, target. Okay, if we launch a push, if we do a push here, where will you be when we get to your orbit? Okay. There we go, 8 kilometers. That's almost perfect. Well, it comes in it's in daylight, so we can get and see everything we're doing. Perfect. Should be a few moments before we do that burn. Alrighty, ready to go. 56 seconds. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And there we go. We now have a close encounter of 8.9 kilometers. Oop, something's happening. We slow down rapidly when the thing, but I think actually we're pretty good. Alright, so we are going to be 9.2 kilometers away at this point, so we want to be preparing our retrograde of our target. And preparing to slow down this difference so that we can make alterations. Okay, we are now 9 kilometers apart. Now a quick alteration of our speeds here. No. If we do an alteration here, bring our orbit up to match 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 30, 20, 14. We're doing 4 kilometers, and 4 kilometers is perfect for us. Alright. 35 seconds. There we go. That puts us at 4.6 kilometers, and 4.6 is more than enough for us to be able to do it by high. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Right, 4.6 is our current. And we need to bring that down as close as we can. Where is the station? There it is. It's going to be underneath us when it gets to the closest approach. Ooh, battle ready. That's all the message battle ready time. I'm assuming it's ready. If not, hey, we started it early. Okay. Wait 1 sec. I'm just going to quick orbit. There we go. Now, just turn myself towards that ship. Oh. Okay. Oh. God, camera. There we go. 2 kilometer, 1 kilometer. $400 meters will do. Hold a retrograde position. How far away is that? It's just in daylight. Okay. In that case, let's pause and deal with the game. Alright. Yay! But nope, that was the unit being placed. I heard the beep, I looked across and I saw the message battle ready. And betting it said battle ready in like so many minutes. I didn't really clock it, I just went, yep, battle ready, and pressed the button. Either way, we won the battle, it was all good. Ooh, hello! The Angel Tank! 110.9. Get in my belly. Get in the belly. Right. Warrior, charge. You guys go for your loot boxes. I'm going to take out the big guy. Right, this will bring us within 380 meters. The sun should come up just as we're about to start the maneuvers, so hopefully that will do it. 380 meters. There's the sunrise. start pushing in a bit closer now, shall we? You can see the craft now. I'm going to actually fly to my RTS now, because basically I have a really good amount of RTS available. It's 50 meters away. I purposely set it on a non-collision course. We don't want to actually collide with the station. We have to deorbit the station at some point. It's going to be fun to deorbit the station. We're currently 30 meters out. We should be controlling the capsule from there. When our lights are on. There's the station. We figure a nice docking position and we'll be good. Right. Hold stability assist. Slow that down. Track that solar panel so we don't break it on docking. That capsule's on there, which means there should be a port right there. We could dock on the far side of the science lab. Actually, let's do that. Let's dock on that one. Locked camera. Locked camera gives me a better angle of what controls do what when I'm looking at them. I'll dock on the end there. I kind of want to go that side this time around, just a bit different for a docking port. Right, SAS off. Just give me a nice turn here. And SAS back on again. Alright, now standard docking protocol. Line first before approach. So that's an alignment there. And go up. Tilted slightly, badly. Correction. Then double across. And then move in. Boop. And docked. Alright, so that's the original docking ring that we wanted to use, but we've docked to the actual thing directly. We've also put us very close to the crew habitat here. So, hi. Anyone in there getting an upgrade? No. How much science do you have in there? You have 70 science in there right now. Ooh. Alright, but before we do anything else, in there you have a scientist. What's your scientist name? Sergey and Olga. Sergey and Olga. Can I see what your levels are? Olga's level 1, Sergey's level 1. So there's no need to change you guys out. A contract states that we are now here. Right, so we're here. We have to wait 7 days before bringing them back, which is not a problem. We can do that. What we will do here then is set an alarm clock for 7 days. That's in 7 days. Exactly. Add the alarm. Alright, that's that one dealt with. We can go down to the ground. We can leave this station fully crewed right now. And this station will be decommissioned at some point. So at some point, this module and all this is going to get sent down to the ground. It'll be fun watching it explode, I tell you. Right, anyway, to the Space Center. We have a lot of missions today, catch up to each other, and a lot of weird ones that exploded. Alright, Mima Space Starter, start the rollout. We should have done that early, really. I should have done that when we were in space doing the arrangements of lockdown. Could have been already prepped for now. Alright. Mima Space, roll out the launch pad. Oh no! Pull back. It wasn't supposed to roll out, it was supposed to be edited. Oh. This has been great music for docking purpose, by the way. Oh no, panic! Right. Give you an edit and get those, whatever they are, fixed. Edit. This craft has been cursed. Launched with no antenna. Launched with asymmetric load with new aerodynamics. Launched with probe inside probe body. Rocket inside rocket body. You can't see it though, can you? You can barely tell that it's happened. It's just a little tiny bit there, visual glitch there, and this can right through the middle of this rocket here. Other than that, you can't really tell it's happened. All right. Grab that. See, look at that. That's the glitch. You see how it looks like it's two pieces together? But see, you don't have it now. Look. Well, it's that one there. It's inside. I have no idea what the hell is actually happening here. Take that off there. It's these decouplers. They're cursed decouplers. Get rid of the decoupler because it's cursed. Get a new one. Decoupler goes there. Grab that rocket and put it on that decoupler. That there, grab the decoupler, and now we can mirror it now, like that. And not wait a minute, that engine can have its shroud removed. That looks good. Then we bring it down to the ground level. Okay. Now there's only two engines there. And the decouplers. Where's your engine? That engine goes there, they go up there. Staging is all good. Save that. Can make those changes. 40 minutes of edits to remove fuel tanks from inside the rocket engine. Oh god. I don't know how you could do it. How can you make the mistakes, Kerbals? Oh, research has come through. Unmanned tech, new probe cars. Flat road cars, we can put them in tighter places and better places. And you can come up here. Get that done in 40 minutes. Wow, that just put it done. And roll back up to the pad. 4 hours. Luckily, it's daytime. Be 254, 245 times. We actually have any more science to put out that we can do. We've got airplanes, but we haven't really built airplanes yet. Specialized super airplane parts and bigger decouplers, heat shield, burner engines, and the advanced wheel, actuators. Really, we need these for doing some stuff. Advanced fuel. And I would like the bigger fuel tanks. You know what? It's worth grabbing those fuel tanks now, I think, actually. We could wait for these. 300 and get bigger heat shield, big girder, the clampetron shielded, which is always nice to have, inflatable airlock, bigger Kerbalkind tanks. The composites would give us some nice stuff to play with, mostly I-beams and docking ports and stuff. Heavy landing is mostly wheels and some heat shields. Field science is rover parts, basically. I know I need the antennas over here, but as much as I need those antennas, we have what to do first. I don't think we could save up for these, but honestly I think going swiftly onto getting the bigger fuel tank would be nice. Although we've not really been fighting for fuel, have we? Not from a part limit anyway. We've not got any missions yet to deal with the asteroids. That's what they're for. Or deorbit our junk. We should get this to just deorbit our junk, really. And that one there would give us access to the nuclear engine, which would make life so much easier as well. 160, or do we save up for... Okay. Do we go for the advanced construction and you have the grabbers for deorbiting our junk? Or do we go bigger fuel tanks so we can go to nuclear engines? I say we go junk. We can start doing missions for junk removal. There we go. Question answers itself by me pressing buttons. Alright, ready to launch that. Tech in 19 days. We have new probe cars. Let's have a look at the probe cars. Let's have a glory at them and go, ooh, aren't they pretty? That one. I have some structural component, please. Thank you. Alright. So we just picked up this one. There. We just picked up that one there, the Octo 2. Before we had the Octo 2, we had to use the Probodyne. We also have, if we want to use it for any reason, so we've now got this big square one and this small one, and those are in addition to. Can I go there now? Those are replaced. They're basically for that. So this is easy to do symmetry on, four-way symmetry, versus that one hexagonal symmetry. And this one's great for sitting on top of probes and stuff like that. This is a proper probe core. But there we go. We just picked up those as a newest piece of science. Don't save. I'll leave them there by accident and then launch with it on the side. So apparently, Starlink satellite broadband, it now has active users of over 69,000 people, and in August, all 72 orbital planes will activate, meaning global coverage, continuous global coverage in every area, apart from the polar regions, which will get them in 6 months. It's not bad actually. For people living in rural areas, like I'm about like super rural, not like my rural. Like in desert areas or in like really rural areas, like really far, like North Canada and Meta and Canada, yeah, and like North Pole, South Pole. This sort of stuff is going to be amazingly good for them. They're going to give them high-speed broadband in places where you just cannot physically run a cable. Great. Okay, let's launch the Minimus database. Attempt number 73. Craft is such a pain in the ass to get them going. We should make a jet-powered side booster. What do you think? As a mission, literally a booster on the side that sits on the side like a normal rocket engine, except it's a jet engine, and it has to spool it up first before we can fly. Right, no hidden engines, no hidden launch things, all looking good right this time? Alright. Don't trust you this time in this craft. I'm sorry, I don't trust you, craft. On. Throttle. Let's go. Was one of the stagings wrong or something? Because it didn't release. There. You little buggers. I thought I checked all of you ahead of time. I don't trust your things. All right. Now we can go. It was right not to trust it. It's a launch. It was right not to trust it. Fuel. By the way, that has no benefit to the ship. I just had to see the numbers. Ooh, that's not good. Throttle down a little bit here. Because you and you and you pump fuel into there. And you and you and you fuel into there. Thanks. I had to pump fuel manually out of the side tanks into the center tank. Fall back a bit, please. Go north a little bit as well, that'd be awesome. $73, $74, $75. Now we're on the coasting stage before we deploy the fairings. High booster. More boosters. Almost there. Bye, fairings. Alright, are we almost out of there? Yeah, we are almost out. So let's deploy the antenna. Ah. Deploy. Extend antenna. I did put an antenna here as well. There we go. Antennas are deployed. There's one on the capsule, but there's no point deploying that one just yet. We have all of this stage and then that stage. Ooh, we may take this just to take this to thing. I have to recheck my stagings because that craft, I have to manual fuel transfer again, and that's not something I should have to do. 20 seconds. Here we go. Switch to manual control. Nose up. Oop, that's not nose up. Nose up. Here we go. Where can we go? Give 1 second. Five seconds. That down. 7 seconds. We can hold prograde. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. Nose back up again. 10 degrees hold. There we go, 70k. Right, okay, we're in space, we're all good. Antennas deployed. Now we can give a push with this, because that stage is supposed to get us all the way to there and back, but we can give it a little push early. Just going to set up a transfer window now. So, minimus, target. Sadly, because of all the faffing around, we missed your launch window. Damn it. Okay. Where's that orbit? Anyway, if we were to launch here and push that up, we would be here when you are here. And if we were to move around to an actual proper time to do it, we wouldn't be able to get to you. If we rotate around to the actual location where we want to be, over here, there, well, when we're there, we're going to intercept from something. When we get there, Boop. We'd be here and you'd be there. So we're gonna have to wait a little bit on this orbit. So the attitude's about right. Oop, way too much. If we say we wait a couple of orbits, the Mun gets in the way as always. The Mun looks to get in the way and troll, doesn't it? I put that there. We can slow down a little bit on the speeds here. Put ourselves about there. It's just waiting now. 7 days. Ooh, okay. Oh, the Mun. Mun is in the way again. It's gonna be it's gonna be 8 days. We launched at a really bad time. Woo. Okay. We could give it a little bit more power, a little bit more of a nudge. We get on the way back down. That's not a bad way of doing it. Alright, we can do that. Oh, what is that marker? Closest approach. Is that a current closest approach? No, it's closest approach afterwards. That goes there though. It gives us we get an encounter up there. Mimus at 1 year. What? 31 days for that. Mimus escaping 45. Mimus 24 days. I think we go around there twice in quite a short succession. Look at that. $23 days, 24 days, 20 days, 40 days. Oh, at a year. Alright, that kind of can't get me for it. Alright, this maneuver, I need an alarm clock, please. Create an alarm for the maneuver. Time until it's 9 days, and it's Minmus transfer. Base, and we can probably get another craft and prep ready in that same time period as well. I would like a 5-minute warning, not a 1-minute warning. Let's change that default to 5. There we go. Minmus transfer. We have to deal with what's that? Stage recovered. We got that stage and that stage and that stage all recovered. Nice. And we are carrying a lot of fuel on this stage. This stage shouldn't be with us basically right now. This should have been dropped, but we've got so much fuel on it. We might as well use it for half the burn, detach, continue the other half of the burn, and then send the piece back. We can do that. So why not use it, right? Then we have more fuel for when we get to Minmus. Alright, anyway, that's set. Nothing to do here until that maneuver is ready, so back to the Space Center. Thanks, Smudge. You are wet. You're a wet putty cat. Oop, hello, Smudge. Last one for the night because you've had way too many. Being greedy again. For your own good. This is the last one. Alright, what's on our list? Part of reconditioning, eco prepped ready. Space Hotel splinter in 3 days. Hey, now the ballard's ready. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Battle! Battle, 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 battle. Whose is that one? Toad. Toad's shadow flame just like, wow, all the things are mine. I love that. Todd, I love that shadow. That shadow road. I run past to get going. Get all the chest loot's mine. All right, that one up there. That one. Grab the loot. Grab the loyalty chest. What's this one? I didn't even see this one. What's the blue? Loyalty skin chest versus an unknown chest, which is a loyalty one though. And I think we can pull down there. I'm not sure. Well, we have no choice anyway now. I think what you guys want if we have an option. Enemies were revealed over time. Well, in that case, I'm going to drop my new and improved war beasts onto the battlefield. There. Boop. I said boop. There we go. Alright. Kerbal relays in 10 days. Or 6 days if we do that. That's actually good for us because it gives us 4 days, 6 days, and 9 days in quite close proximity. Station life support is ready to return home. Alrighty, time to bring a person home. Alright. Alright, expertise. Make sure your contract's not going to screw us over. 29 days left on that one. Oh, 3 days, sorry. We should show you how many of the 50 we've done. Alright, where are we? Alright, life support's been repaired. There's been up there, and now I'm going to recover you. And you're in this one, right? Yes. Manfred, there you are. Alright, you guys ready to come home? Anybody in here level 2 yet? Scientist. Pilot. Thorist. Scientist. So no level 2 scientists, sadly. Alright, time to detach and come home. Undock. SES on. We'll push back from the station. Little maneuvers there. Ready to come home. Bye, station. I like watching the station go away slowly. I gotta win 10 battles. Best and I get 10 Robbie scores. Ooh, nice. That's basically a free upgrade, isn't it? Deploy the solar panel again. Keep some charge in the battery. There we go. Just rotate the craft around so the solar panel's on the outside of the ship, so we can retract it when we hit Atmo. Okay, there we go. Retract the solar panel. I need to see if there's any benefit to doing a recovery. Go for it. EVA report. Collect. Board. There we go. I tried to do it before, and the other one with the crew, but I had to revert it, remember? So yeah. That. Okay. We're coming down to 60 or 42, so SAS off. Let's point craft that way. Hold that. And as the Atmo starts hitting that craft, it'll start slowing down and going behind us. And it's, so you can see it's moving into the wind. So it's accelerating away from us now. It's in a slightly lower orbit. Only slightly lower, but lower nonetheless. Just give it a little nudge north so we don't have to deal with that. I've got window, but it's for this event, so 3 days left of the event. Might be possible. Well, you got today, tomorrow on mine. If you remind me to make sure we do Stream Raiders tomorrow, because I tend to forget to start it up. And then on top of that, we've got the. You got anybody else you watch who does Stream Raiders? You can, but it's not per streamer; it's per event. So if you get other people you watch, if not, I'm sure Toad will recommend somebody who does Stream Raiders because Toad does a lot of Stream Raiders. Just tagging that so I can see where it is. That's the capture the engine stage we dropped off. Right, so this capsule comes with a built-in 10 units of ablative shielding, and I've not actually ever tested and listened to what it's bringing us. Oh, that one, however, it's exploding up there. I see the little sparks when it was exploding, and I thought it's not yellow anymore, so it's all the bits. Signal strength gone. So this is most likely the plasma blackout. I think I have plasma blackout turned on. Look at the debris up there now. What are the skills used for? So when you play the game, you drop units down. As you play the game, you unlock and earn scrolls, and the scrolls are used to buy upgrade. Well, if you get like 10 scrolls, you can then use those 10 scrolls to upgrade that character to the next to its next level. So every battle you get scrolls and gold. And you spend a bit of gold and some scrolls to upgrade your character. So they're like an upgrade currency. They may end up staying in orbit. What? Crew report? Yes, I'll take the crew report. Will not take the EVA report at 15 kilometers while falling at 200 meters per second. Saying that though, I don't think I've ever been over this land before. We also need scrolls to unlock the unit to begin with. That is also true. If you haven't got the unit to begin with, you have to unlock them that way. Parachutes deployed. And I set one of them to open faster before the other one just to see how it works. Ooh. Medical's been cracking a lot today. Station debris. The parachute survived. You have to relate the main chests or now through quests. Yes, it used to be you get them generally through the game. But you can get them through the streamer can allocate them, and also you get them through. So you get them from the streamer, but you also get them from the chests and through quests. Obviously. Quests are a new thing. I love how that one deployed early and it's now dragging us down slowly. We have a full-time warp, so yeah. Actually, whoa. 9 meters a second. 9 meters a second. 6.4 meters a second, right? EV airport, grab, board the craft. In-game goal. The scroll still has common or uncommon course cell. Yes. It's a fun game, for the Stream Raiders. If you've not got it, I'd recommend it. I don't know if it works on the tablet, but it's a browser-based game, so it should work on your tablet if you want to play. That is. But I know Toad and I know Raven really like it. DJ Crumble also plays it when I do it. I don't know if he plays it with anybody else. So yeah, it's a game that quite a few of us play. I also play it with a couple of streamers I watch. Although I'm usually working when I'm watching streams, so I'm not usually that active in them. But I do play units down sometimes. God, it's so slow dropping down these parachutes. It's beautiful though. I wish they had more like forests, because the grasslands and stuff like that are nice, but there's no actual forests in the game. Trees! Cactuses more accurately. And boop! Yay, and more science on the ground. EVA report. Keep that. Surface sample. Keep that. Deploy parachute. Jump! Alright, all science has been grabbed. Recover the vessel. I tried it a while ago. Oh, okay. Not sure if you had not. Recover the vessel. Science complete. So I'm not crazier than abnormal. What? Any reason this time around? Alright, so that's a mission completion. Stage recovered, 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 complete. How are we doing on the big one? 29 days remaining on the big one. It's kind of a pain to log in with my Kindle. I wasn't sure actually how the Kindle would handle it, because it would be a browser-based game. It should be compatible, but I've never played it on a tablet PC, so I wasn't sure how it would play out that way. Read your copy. Okay. Oh, I was landing something for you. Though I thought I would play before. I might be remembering it in full time. Yep. Okay. I missed like 2 messages. They threw off everything when I did. All right. We have you were doing a day. The current relay will be ready in 3 days. Hi, fun to see you here. Should try it with my phone. The old Kindle just says no. I've not actually tried it on anything other than a PC, so I have no idea what its compatibility is like. And we have Toby here. Hey, Toby. Toby. Ah, proofs. Hey, Kim. Yes. One of 4 floofs. We have. This is Toby. He's the baby boy. His nickname is Baby Boy because he has a very, very high pitched squeak when he wants attention, and he's basically the baby. Even though he's not the youngest, because 3 of them are all the same age. We have hiding in a cardboard box way over there is Smudge. He's the same age as Toby. They're brothers. And he's wanting a treat because he knows the treat tub's here. So, I'll give you a quick treat, Tubbs. There you go, some treats. Very happy cat now. Alright, so we've got the docking splitter ready, so let's roll that out to the pad. The relay's ready in 2 days. We haven't got anything queued up yet, we haven't built anything today. We've been doing a lot of launches today, not a lot of building. Right, give me that. How are we looking on the other alarm clock? 9 days on the Mimus transfer. 28 days on the crew to return. Okay. We need some relays done because we got missions for these relays. I hate to be that guy, but I haven't played KSP in a long time. What's in the update? My chat like the camera controls. Look at the cats, by the way. Okay, so the big things in the update. This is a modded playthrough, so not everything you see is part of it. So the Kerbal alarm clock, which is a mod, which pretty much everybody loves to have because it's great, is now a stock version down here. Oop. So there's a stock version of the Kerbal alarm clock. It's actually pretty decent. One thing I would like with it, and I can't seem to do, is I'd like to have it pinned here when I'm on this screen because it's nice to have rather than being a pop-up one. But yeah, the Kerbal alarm clock is now built in. Also loving the multi-cams. Yeah, I have 3 cameras, and all of them originally were the camera for this stream. Thank you, Raven. They are originally were the camera for the stream, but as over the years I've upgraded from the first one was a 720p, second one was a 1080p, and this one's a 1080p 60 frames. Just get better quality because I wasn't happy with the quality of them. And then why throw them away? So eventually repurposed them as different angles for different things. And so now one's mounted on the wall permanently, which is on top of a canvas I've got on the wall, looking down over the room. There's one that is we call smudge cam, which I can point it at the cats when they approach by. And then there's the main camera. And then I found there was a tool that you can use that links into OBS and sends it commands via sockets, for your web sockets, and lets you change scenes and stuff. So now I've set it up so people can control the cameras themselves. It's good. Anyway, alarm clock. Alarm clock's sort of the main thing for me. There's a transfer window planner in here somewhere. I have not found it yet. I found it, and it took me ages to find it. It's in the ship menu. You have to be in the ship. So if I go into, I have a ship prepped for a transfer anyway. So let's go find it. Remember Space Starter. It's got a. We already have a plan set, so let's get rid of the plan we've already got, and we'll see how it works. Because we haven't actually played with it ourselves yet. We just saw it and went, oh, okay. Yeah, he's eating his treat in his left now. That is how it is with buddy cats. Alright, so this is my Minmus craft. The lifter stage got to orbit with a lot more fuel than it was supposed to do. So we're going to use some of that fuel to help with the push. Don't need it, but we're going to do it anyway. Anyway, here, this is a new stock button. The maneuver tool. I would like from my current orbit to Minmus, which is where we're actually sending this craft, because it was supposed to be just this part of the pusher anyway. It says, okay, you can do that with 193 meters per second, the delta V at 75 kilometers, which is roughly where we are. And at time that you can do it, and it will do it 920 meters 28. So if I get rid of my maneuver node and delete to create it. Oop, recalculating. There you go. And if I go, I've got an alarm set, so if I get rid of the alarm, my current alarm is set for Minmus transfer in 4 days. Let's see what it does. So create that maneuver. Maneuver's created, and the alarm's been created as well. And Minmus transfer base is. Why is that to Mun? Are you corrected to Mun? You did. You ignored my request. Damn you! Kill that. It must go. Mate, so get rid of the transfer to Mun off of that list. Nope, that's the wrong one. Get rid of the transfer to Mun off the list. Alright, transfer planner. Back to Minmus. Great. Still the Mun. Still fairly sure that's the Mun. Minmus is over here. Right, we get rid of that alarm because I'm not sure this. It wants me to go to the Mun for some reason. Because that won't get me up to the Minmus. I'm going to get rid of that alarm. I'm going to untick the create alarm button because I don't trust its maneuver node here. To Minmus. See that number, their numbers don't look right. Oh, how was that? Yeah, it's supposed to go for. I think it wants me to do a slingshot, but no, I'm not doing a slingshot. But yeah, UT seconds in game time. But it keeps resetting that to the month. So although this is new, it does appear to be broken. Because 820 5 for Minmus. 852 for Mun. 852 for Mun. 924 for Minmus. This facility can maneuvers, but one would change. Oh, yeah, get rid of that. So for the Mun, it's 825. For Minmus, yeah, it's not changing, it's not updating. So yeah, I don't trust this tool right now. They need to do some work on it, by the look of it. But yeah, so there is a maneuver. There's a maneuver planner, transfer planner in there, but it appears a little bit broken. And you do have the arm clock. There's also some new parts in the Space Center. There's some new parts in the VAB. I don't know how many new parts. I haven't looked into all of them, but I saw them earlier when I was looking at the solar panels. I'll go show them because they're some of them quite useful. What I like, and I used to have this one as a mod actually. A while ago. Alright, so give me a capsule and a big ass fuel tank. Okay, so there's in the solar panels you've had for a long time you've had these and these. For a long while we've had them, but now we have that one and that one. And also that one. So we've got some nice new big solar panels. That one. Yeah, so we've had these ones for such a long time, but now we've got these big solar panel. That's like this one, so you can make some big stuff. The box on the sides is a bit big, but it kind of makes sense what it's packing in there. And these round ones. Now, I used to have these round ones as a mod, and I like those round ones actually. They were pretty good. So yeah, that's to me those are the things I've noticed. I couldn't say what else is new because I haven't really noticed anything else yet. Actually, there's something here. I have most of it to you. Star Shot. What the hell's a Star Shot? Fireworks. Yeah. There's a firework canister. I remember them now. I remember them being mentioned. You choose the colours and then trigger them. Okay. So there's fireworks. New in these. Nothing new I can see so far. So fireworks. Yeah, everything else was normal. So there's new solar panels, there's fireworks, there's a maneuver planner, transfer window planner, and a Kerbal lamp in the build. So yeah, there's some bits like that. So Raven, I've been thinking of removing all the weird gigabit networking in the house and just using Wi-Fi instead. Yeah, why remove the wired gigabit? Is there a problem with it, or because I mean Wi-Fi is quite fast, but there's good usually a reason, isn't there? One minute to go. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, You could put Wi-Fi everywhere if you really want to. I'm sure Ekin would definitely give you some advice on that one, and that advice would be no. Okay. The docking split is ready to go. We're good to launch that, and then after the split is up, we can launch the. I'm actually not seeing another habitat module. Did I not build another habitat module? Oh, let's get one. Get one in the queue, shall we? Because we need 3 of them in total. Battle time! Yep, you got me. I'm lost for words. What, for the all the amazing solar panels, or because Toad, who's an IT person, wants to put Wi-Fi everywhere? Wi-Fi, stop. There we go. Alright, let's get this. Where's my... Oop. No. AC. Load that. It doesn't even fly anymore. Also, I really do dislike the mainsail. It's a horrible looking engine. You know what I'm going to do? Because we have the opportunity. Take the mainsail off. Go to filter by manufacturer. Rockomax, isn't it, to make the mainsail? I grab the old mainsail. Boom. There we go. Much better. Save. And I want 2 of those. Thank you. But I'm gonna figure a way to force 8211B as well. I just love the Oxlade. Oxlade is a good character. I use the Oxlade quite a bit actually. Ooh. Really quickly. Where is Stream Raiders? We'll manually switch over to it for a second because I don't want to trigger it. Apparently I've got scrolls to do with things, so now let's have a look. While we wait for the battle, I have things. I'll upgrade my Berserker anyway. And it's in the store, the scrolls. I can unlock something. I don't know, it is scrolls, so there should be the scroll section. That should be here, right? I mean I've got gold, but it said unlock the scrolls by spell. So in scrolls, I can unlock a spell. Bones, scrolls, meat, skins. Am I missing something? Peter, army time. Thank you. I placed it start tab. My mistake. Captain spells. Hey, look at that. Alright. I have 40. I can buy 4 things. Let's go with Curse, Killing Field. Ooh, I moved. Stronghold. And High Ground. We get 4 different ones rather than upgrading one, and we'll play with those later. I know it would probably be better to buy one and upgrade it, but no. How do I use these things then? Because as a captain, I would like to be able to use my extra special powers. Ah, there they are. I remember these. So Curse is debuffs enemy defenses and healing by 50% for 15 seconds. Cool. Killing Field lasts for 30 seconds. Buffs melee damage by 100%. Nice. Lasts for 30 seconds. Buffs armor defenses by 50%. Nice. The high ground lasts for 30 seconds and boosts ranged fire rate by 100%. Okay, that's good. What do we have down here? A lot of melee on the front lines here. So, Killing Fields is the one that boosts melee for 30 seconds. Drop that there. There we go. Can I move that? No, I wonder if I can move it after I place it. So, best to, in reality, best to wait until just before the battle when you know where everyone's troops are. But that'll do it. So everyone, 30 second boost of melee if you're in this area. And when you charge forward, you go through the area. Perfect. Killing ground and high ground are good. Good to know. Anywho, it says battle ready, so I'm assuming battle ready, right? In typical fashion, me being a network engineer and my home network is such a state. Oh, yeah, it's like a rule, isn't it? If you work in IT, your own IT wiring has to be bad because you just don't want to do it when you get home. That's just the way it is. Okay, now we can start the battle. So, let's go. Charge! Boom. Look at that. Yay, battle complete. Killing ground, good. Killing ground, only good. Start the battle. Yeah, did all the stuff done. Ah, map. All right. So next one is going to be a run to the loot chest, or up to that chest. Looks like we can't get down here, so we have a choice between a normal treasure trove, or we can make a run for the random reward chest. North or south, guys? North or south? Let me know what you think. Right, so VAB. I have 2 accommodations ready, and I'm going to get one of these knocked up the priority list here, I think, actually. Because I don't need that splitter or that core to launch the next accommodation, so I'll get that up ahead of it. South. Everyone wants south. Okay, going south it is, to the loot chest. I wasn't paying attention and have been randomly completing battles since the SR event started. Now on bonus 1 past the tier 5 nice. It's another loot round. I asked Riven north or south, Riven said south, so we're going to go south and get the loot. You know what, let's rogue this up. Rogue! Alright, we've got relay is in storage, it can start rolling out as well. But the docking splitter is going to be my next launch, that's to the space station, so let's roll that out. I want daytime launches please, that makes better for people watching. Right. Okay, docking splitter, ready to launch. Also next on the conduction list, I did 10 days, 1 day. Oh, not bad. Launch. Do 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 do. All right, craft is ready. This one is right. This yes, this is this craft is prepped and go. This is the splitter. No, you're why are you? Oh, you are the splitter. All right, so yeah, do not fire that stage off until we're ready. Okay, got it. So the staging appears to be out of sequence then. That there. Definitely wants to be up there and never ever fired until we're ready to detach, because it'll detach the main probe body. Don't check staging because of that. That goes there, that goes there. These are drop tanks, so I have them pinned open so we can see when they're ready to drop. Parachutes for the drop tanks. One moving up there. All good. Fairing separation on the top is all good. Then that engine activates. Provisionally, I can't see any problems. Set. We've got a mainsail engine running this, so hopefully we won't blow it in time. Let's go 3/4 throttle because I don't think this craft needs a full throttle. Before we do though, let's check where our target is. Our target just passed overhead. Okay, well it means that we're going to be behind it, but let's go for a low orbit and then push up later. That gives us a better chance to catch up to it. Lean over ever so slightly right off the bat. There we go. Do 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 do. 200 meters per second. Hold at that point there. Try to lift back. I don't want to lean too much over, but we are going to get that point, aren't we? Stop the pods. Goodbye. I love doing that. Alright, we are climbing very nicely. 29 kilometers. I would like to pull over a bit more than now, if we could. A little bit 45 on the ball if we can, please. No! Damn it. Come on, I believe in you. You can do it. You can recover. Yes, you recovered. Not as delicately as I'd like to have done the flight, but hey. We've all done worse, right? Right? Don't waste me monoprop. Fine. It's fine. We've all launched like this. Oh god, that ship's a horrible design. Hey Chaos, how you doing? Surprised it didn't fly apart of that ship. I know, but when it started flipping I was like, oh, it's going to tear itself apart. But it didn't, luckily. However, we're going to have to use enough monoprop here to stabilise it. Because it's spinning quite quickly, but I don't want to do it while we're in that mode because it's just going to cause me a problem. Alright. Begin monoprop burn. Yeah, it just burns through my monoprop doing that. Alright, it's going to be an engine burn to do this one. And stabilized. Ish. Electric charge is dropping. I have solar panels on this thing. There they are, they're just in the dark right now because it's the one time of day you don't want to launch. Going down towards the ground, my solar panel comes into play. There we go, nose up. Also, my craft is upside down compared to normal, so that's nice. This thing shouldn't even be in space, by the way. Bye, you shouldn't have made it this high. Yeah, I think that shouldn't have made it that high, yet we did it with a flip. Well, luckily those Kerbals didn't need... There's no Kerbals, it's a probe. Luckily it's a probe. You may die in many different horrible ways and you don't notice or suffer anything. It's fine. They'll die anyway, eventually, right? Right, anyway, we've got a minute and a bit to coast up to the apoapse. There we go. Alright. We are in orbit. Alt L, lock that stage. For now. Okay, station is there. We are very, very low and we are going to be catching up to it very shortly. So let's just quickly maneuver this up to make sure we don't screw it up. What I'm learning here is the sooner the better. Alright, in that case, do it now. And then we'll do the adjustment at their end. Alright, over here, maneuver node. Whoop. Alright, I saw a second encounter there, so I've been down. Right, so we need to start looking at this. So let's, what if we said maneuver node, but we wait one orbit and then did the correction. Ba -ba. Okay, let's try it again. This time without it being stupid. We give it a full burn. We do the orbital point there, but we skip an orbit. And that makes it even worse. Got it. What you're telling me, game, is we chose a horrible time to launch. Alright, not much we can do about that, so... Anything needs to be rolled out to a pad? 17 minutes, oh god, 17 minutes for you to roll out, and then you're going to be ready in 3 in the day. We've got nothing to do with that, good, we can ignore that. In that case, we're just going to run around to here and get ourselves into a nice higher orbit. Are you excited for KHP? I am, granted it's still a year away. Yeah, I'm excited for it, I want to play it. I so want to play it. Okay, just get me up here and we'll start doing some corrections. The station is behind us, because we've been going faster than it this entire time. So that we might need to do a small correction at some point. And the sun's about to go below the horizon and we're very low on power, so that's an interesting time. And that moves us in the darkness, sadly. Hopefully we get some power through. Yeah, I'm very excited by the KSP2. I'm hoping it lives up to this game, but it's a big ask for it to live up to this. Okay, so we got the fuel for it. We're gonna do a burn past and then do a slowdown. Now this craft has one mistake that I made last time round and I didn't correct it because I'm an idiot. Thank you. And that is that it doesn't have enough power to do much after the sun goes down. It needs a battery on it basically. There we go. Right. Bring its orbit up. Alright, orbit's now up. Then we're going to do a little bit of extra burning here. And mostly to get these two to be close to correct. There you go. 3 kilometers at that point. I'm happy with that. We have loads of fuel, so it's not a problem doing that. So we're going to swing around here and prepare for a maneuver. I'm going to swing around to here actually, because I don't trust the SAS to not run out of fuel. There we go. I told you. Right, bring it to. We're going to be doing this in the semi-dark, so I'm going to want a target retrograde. And the hope is that target retrograde will give us more sunlight as well. Horrible music. There we go. Alright. Where's that solar panel situation? Pretty much the best it could be right now. Target is 3.9 kilometers. So switch over to this one. Oh, wrong one. Switch over to that one. 3.9 kilometers is our current target. So let's see what we can do with that. 3.9. Alright, hold. SS off. RCS on. Right, we're going to start running out of power soon, so we're going to get this maneuver done as soon as we can. So we don't have to worry about power. And this basically is to bring our course correction in place. .140 meters in the darkness, sadly, but it gets very close. So I'm going to say, give me retrograde hold. Right, retrograde hold. I don't think we can do the burn. That's the problem here. We may run out of power before we get to that burn point. I want to slow down, and then we can. I want to get the point where I can do the burn in the daytime and do the docking in the daytime, because we kind of have to do that. Okay, hold. 156 meters is the target. Can't even see the station anymore. There it is. Hi, station. Fancy seeing you here. Right, okay, there we go. Now, RCS. Flip us over. Faces the station. We don't have power, so we've got to be careful now. So the plan now is to get as close as we can and hold for sunrise and then do docking in sunrise. Because I don't think we can do it with the electricity we've got available, so we're going to need to get that point where we can hold. Right, 70 meters. We're going to slow down now. Okay. Over here we should be basically touching, that'll be sunrise by then, and here we're going to be 1 kilometer away, so I feel we're good to just time warp a little bit until sunrise. Before I do that though, where's my solar panels? There, and the sun is going to be over there, so we just need to do a little quick roll maneuver. Out there should be fine. Yep. Beep. You can't do that. Can't do what? Not without the song. Let's do the time warp again. What song? Right, now we're just waiting for sunrise now. And power out. Now we cannot control the craft now until the sun comes up. Sunrise! Alright, so we want to dock onto the end of that there. That's actually our target there. Camera set to locked. Turn that craft that way on. That's the goal. Push us that way. That way on. Just remember that my engines are 90 degrees to the thing. Control from there. Right, so we're going to turn this that way on. Facing the horizon basically, looking at that. We're going to head up a bit. And yep, send its nose down. There we go. Right, we're roughly lined up. Just need to do some tweaking to the angles. Then we have to make sure my calculations are correct on my angles, because I want to make sure nothing's wrong here. There we go. Now, pause for a second so I can make sure I get this craft right, because I cannot screw this up, because docking and undocking is a pain in the ass. That one there has one going that way, one going that way. We're going to want that going that way and that way, so we can sort of mirror them. And which means we're going to want our ship. If we dock like that, where engines this way on, they're going to be up and down, which is wrong. So we need our ship to face in this way. Because that way, they will be up and down now. And that's what we want, we're up and down compared to that. Okay, we're good. I look like I'm actually quite aligned as well. Only off a little bit. Should do fine. One of the things you learn about docking is do one angle first, then do the other. And then only go in when you can get a straight line. And also SAS off on the approach. SAS off. Alright. If we did this correct and I disconnect this piece, this will be continued on. I think I got it right. One sec. Did it hold the lock? It did hold the lock. Good. Right click, decouple. And there we go. Look at that. Yes, those ports, which are going to light up now. Lights on. Those ports now match those two. That's all good. The station has a bit of a wobble that I'm not happy with, but that's. I need to get some engineers up here with some space tape and just secure these things. But that is all looking good. Accommodation module 1 is in place. Accommodation module 2 will go there. 3 and 4 will go over there. A science on that side. The station is going to be good. That being said, the probe, which is now backing off, needs to head home. Do. There we go. It's on its way down. And it will crash, so we can go to the Space Center. Right, the Space Hotel is getting there, and I think it's time we put people on there. I mean, it's time we added some crew. A pilot to give me the ability to hold the radial better, because right now it's holding the radial because I told it to hold that angle, and it's holding the angle, but it's not actually holding radial. Second thing is a engineer and a whole bunch of supplies. The key thing here being, I want the engineers to be able to weld struts onto that station because I want to secure it. Because it's being docked, but the docking ports aren't like secure docking ports. So, we need a new ship for that. But we also have, in the meantime, the Kerbal relays ready, and we're going to have the next space station core ready in 5 hours. Now, what I'm going to say is we're going to launch the relay, because that's going to be an important one to do. Get the relay up there, and the station core, the next accommodation block, and the engineer stuff. That's all going to be in the next stream because that's too much for this. But we might, depending on how we feel, we might get the build done for that thing. Although I'm not sure. Might be better to do the build in the next stream. Anyway, Kerbal relay, which is my relay probes. They need to get to just into an they just need an LKO. There's nothing special about their transfer windows. The probes themselves, they'll have their own transfer windows. Ba, 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 da, ba. Oh, this is built from back before we did the things, isn't it? Yeah. Back before we started doing docking clamps, launch clamps. All right. Either way, you're all prepped. You're all good. I'm gonna put them over here though, so only half the parachutes will deploy, so it doesn't rip itself apart.
I got an idea.
How you doing, Rack? I saw you start game earlier. So really quickly, what is the mission for these probes?
in the
not that
fucking
one.
face with a giant shit.
Not that one. Not Minmus flag yet. We're going to send up there with crew. How you doing, Rack? How has your week been? Space camp is 25 days remaining. Relay satellite around Minmus, that's one. So it's just a single Minmus satellite. This one is not that one. New satellite in Kerbin. The orbit is a specified orbit. That's doable. Okay, so it's just there's a couple of specialized orbits and there's a couple of normal missions. Okay, we're good. This hotel, suitable location, that one. Relay satellite, no. New satellite around the Mun, yet. New satellite in orbit the Mun, yet. So 3 Muns. Mun, and Kerbin and Minmus. Mun, Kerbin and Minmus. Got it. Chaos is how I'm doing. Chaos is how you are normal, yes. I can confirm you are Chaos. Alright, ready to fly. This is a heavier craft than some of the others. It might go in its favour, it might not as well. Hold over at 10 degrees. Okay. Hold over at there. It's not 10 degrees, I can tell you that for a fact. Alright, so we're going into a much faster orbit than I would like it to be. I would like to be at 45, yeah, well 45 is usually a lot later down the ball, but the game's kind of forcing my hand right now. Climb, my friend, climb! Flames, my friends! Too many flames! Oh wow, this craft is way too powerful. Alright, hold prograde. If you can. Do 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 do. Oh, those fairings just destroyed my ships. Oh, how much? What was the damage? What was the damage? We've got 1, 2, 3 antennas remaining on this side. Oh, those fairings, they should not have done that. Ding. Well, it's ready to begin with 11 units were placed down. Oh, okay, damage was done. We have 3 good relay probes and 1 pretty much dead relay probe here. Yeah, its antenna's gone entirely. There's no. Okay, we have to deal with that. That's all. 3 probes. We have 3 probes. Do, 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 do. 28 seconds until burn. Alright, next time around we need to, with launch these, we need to make sure we are fully out of ammo and maybe even redo the fairing design. Yay! Alright, crafted in space, solar panel is deployed. Collecting all the loot. Gold. An epic skin, nice. Do we go for another one? I don't think we have the time for another one, so I think we'll hold off on the next one. Unless you get me to set you one up, and I can set it up and we can end it off stream. It's up to you. But annoyingly, this is not the first time it's happened. But I'm hoping that the lack of a probe on that side won't mess with the weight balance, because although it was there on the original build, we'll find out. Okay, so first thing, we're in orbit. The first probe is a dead probe. So let's deploy its antenna, its solar panel, sorry. So it can be maneuvered away with the utmost grace. Hold retrograde. That really isn't retrograde. So you're inverted with the probe. Got it. It's good to know. You can't do anything, so you're just going to be. Interesting enough, when last time we launched these, one of them was complete loss as well, wasn't it? It lost its solar panels to the mothership due to an accident. Alright. Now we're going to get. Hopefully, we can get 3 good ones. So we actually have 4 craft requests. We can't do all 4 now. Well, actually, we might be able to, because I think 2 of them were from the same place. Alright, next one up. What's we going to do? Mun or Mimus? It really just depends on the orbit, doesn't it? Every loss is a complete loss if you don't have a cake inside. That is also true. Alright, let's give it a test. What's our power situation? Power is good. Separate first graph. Switch over to it. That's not that one, please. The one that we just... No. See, what you did there, game, is you were being an ass. Switch to that one. It switched me to the one just leaving range and then won't let me switch back because we're out of range. Ah. See the probe, the little buddy there, its solar panels haven't deployed yet. Antenna out, solar panels deploy, and it's supposed to have 2 of these, but one got broken off on launch. So now the question is, will it be able to fly well? Because otherwise it could be an imbalanced load. Right, first off, where is Minmus? Minmus is over here. Minmus would be a good target for a flight if he was over here. So Minmus is not going to be the target today. Mun's going to be the target today for this one. Alright. 1.7 degrees is a little bit unfortunate on that, but we have to do what we have to do. And the Mun is there, so the Mun's too high up anyway. So we're going to do a full orbit. And because this has got such a weak engine, I'm going to actually give it a maneuver node, which I wouldn't normally do for a Mun transfer. But given the the weak engines, I need to know how long to burn ahead of time. Right, and then we'll move it to into the correct position in a second, because that's a little bit late anyway. Right, it wants it to be under 1 million, so that's actually near perfect. So 1 minute 41 burn. Yeah, I would not have guessed that right. Alright, let's swing this around. And we'll find out now can it actually burn properly? Also, quick check. Can you tell me if which way your pro grade is? Yeah, that's not pro grade. The probes are inverted. That's annoying, but the probes have been inverted. They've not been inverted. They're controlling from something else. It's not the probe. Interesting. But yeah, they're controlling from something that's not the probe by default. Weird. Right, take us up. "59 seconds to burn." And this is where we find out if it starts to go like haywire and twisting when I hit full throttle or not. I think it's controlling for that. Or for that decoupler. 44 seconds to burn. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it appears to be a stable. Burn. I'm not getting. When I first built these crafts, I built it with one antenna, and they would try and spin around that side because of the mass imbalance. So it appears that losing the antenna doesn't lose the mass of the antenna. That's actually good to know, though. Nearly halfway through the burn. We are halfway through the burn. Takes a while with these teeny tiny engines. They're also very loud, which is why I chose them and put 3 of them on for you guys. How's our orbit doing? Perfect. We can get rid of that now. And that one I want. There we go. He wants us to be under 1 million. I think we'll go for 900,000. There we go. Okay, and I want an alarm clock, please. Create an alarm. I would like it on SOI change. Mon relay SOI change. 5-minute warning. Add the alarm. All right. This little craft can do its job. All right, that's one. That's one done. That's one on the way. Next one. Also, you actually need a rename as well. But let's rename you before you go too far. You are rename. You're relay, and you are Mon relay. Mon relay. There we go. Okay. Switch that one. We got 3 of these to launch. One to Minmus and one to Kerbal. The Minmus launch will be a while yet because it's got to get in the right place in the orbit. So we might as well do the Kerbal one first. It's like to be slightly ahead of the ship rather than behind the ship. Okay, you hold that. Okay, next one up. Deploy solar panels. So we have power generation. Activate the engines, so we're prepped. And what the hell, deploy the antenna because why not? Alright, you're going to the Kerbal one, which is a contractual deployment. So which one is your contract? Because there's two things on my list right now. New satellite Kerbal. 6 million by 1 million. 6 million by 1 million, that would be the blue one there, because that's 1 million. And that's 6 million. Perfect. So we aim for that side first. So we're pretty much on the wrong side for now. But we do it here, maneuver node. We have an ascending node of 22 degrees, so we're going to need to get out to that ascending node at some point soon, but we're going to push that out there. So we want 1.6 and 1.6 is our goal here. Whoa! What the hell happened there? Okay, I have to delete the maneuver node if not let me get access to it. .661. Somewhere around there, right? Somewhere around there. Burn out that way. Then, when we've done that, we can burn out. And we got the descending node to do the adjustment on, right? We should be able to burn out to the ascending node. Really, that's the best way of doing it. If I remember rightly. You adjust the. So remember, you do the burnout to there. Then you get there, you burn out to there, and then you can do the adjustment on the periaps, or you can do the periaps. The ascending descending first, but it's best to do that furthest out. So yeah, let's go with that first. Now, does that put them over the top of each other, or is that too? They're not even close to each other from the above, so I need to do it a little bit earlier. Seriously, game. I just want to move the thing. Let me move it. Fine. I'll delete the maneuver node, put a new one in. .6. It looks like they're pretty much on top of each other. Alright, we'll go with that. Prograde hold. Alright, we'll get that burn done as soon as we can, and then we'll get there, we'll push that one out this side, and then when we've done that one, we can then do the inclination changes. Because they're easier done if they're in the right order. We are in the right direction, we are good. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yep, good idea. I checked that. 1 minute 24. Six seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Now, maybe we don't have fuel for this one because it's a big orbit, but I think we do, and I'm hoping we do. And I can always build a new craft anyway, it's not end of the world, but I would prefer not to have to. .166 is on the apparatus, is what we're going for. There we go, 166. Right, that'll take us 49 minutes to get up there, but when we get there, I want to round this off to the target, which is going to be, there we go, can I see it? Can I see it? 6.3. 6.3 is our target. Ooh. 6.3 is the target. 308, 6.30, good. And then when we get to the descending node, we can do hopefully do a correction burn. Hopefully. Right, ride that up. I'm a bit iffy on the burn time here. We may not have the fuel for it, but it's just, there's no way to find out. In worst case now, we have a relay probe in orbit, right? Burn time 20 seconds. We have a little bit of fuel. The question really is getting it accurate and then changing the inclination. That's my big problem, my big worry. Here we go. Now I have monoprop, so we can use some monoprop to do alterations if we need to, but I really don't. It's not much and it's not powerful, so hopefully we don't need to. Well, how about 80 meters per second of delta V remaining on completion of this burn, I believe? Maybe less than that. Right. Burn is complete. We're basically correct. Now we've just got the one teeny tiny thing to do now, and that's the descending node alteration. And this is where we find out if we got the fuel for it, because I don't think we do. Alright, it's quite a high inclination, you see, so we'll push up, then we'll pull back, and then we'll push up, then we'll pull back, then we'll push up, and pull back. Okay, it's 256 meters per second, and we do not have that delta V, but The question is, do we have it in monoprop? So we'll give it. Best we can do here is give it a try. I don't think we have the fuel for it though, sadly. Oops, something's cancelling us out, so we've got something coming up on our alarm. Reconditioning's been done. Don't care. Right, turn off that. Turn off that. Turn on that. Alright, here we go. This is where it gets important now. We've got burning in 13 minutes, but we have to get ready for it because it's going to be such a interesting one. Do we have 253 meters per second in monoprop is the question. I don't think we do. It's a 5-second burn. Four, 3, 2, 1. And here we go. Pushing monoprop as hard as we can, but it's not going to be enough for it, sadly. I mean, we are pulling the orbit up and we're moving monoprop so slowly. We may have the monoprop do it, we might have to do it in multiple orbits or so. We may just be about to do it. Right, time to hold. How do we maneuver there? Because it's apparently we passed our thing anyway. Pull up more. Pull back even more. Give me a full minute either side of this maneuver. Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. Where's my inclination? I don't see it on the ball. Contract complete. New satellite orbit coming. Alright, so you don't have to be exact, but we're close enough. Alright. I wonder where the orbital went. But I'm leaving this satellite in orbit though. Has it got enough monoprop to deorbit itself if we need to? Here's the relay. And it can relay messages. It can relay messages anywhere within 5 millimeters of itself, back down to ground, guaranteed. Because it's got a bit of decent range. Well, I might bring this apparatus up a bit though. Oop, something new's coming online. Do 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 do. Mun relay SOI change. Okay, switch vehicle. That's the Mun relay. Yep, Mun relay. Alright, so I'm going to do that in a minute, or 5 minutes technically, because I asked for 5-minute warning. Alright, the Mun doesn't have a requirement of orbit, does it? Or does it? Because the Mun might have an orbit requirement, I can't remember. The Mun. Relay around Minmus, don't care about you. Doing a new satellite around the Mun, and yeah, it's okay. This one's got so we need to get this one set up with the same inclination. In that case, if we did a quick burn now, down and in, we can get it on that inclination really easily. Because back here is literally the time to do it, isn't it? Okay. The earlier you do these maneuvers at the SOI chains, the less you need to worry about them later. If I pull that back to here though, wouldn't need anywhere near as much fuel. "15 seconds to burn." Ba, 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 ba. That patty is going to be making sure we can maintain orbit now. I didn't say that because it's a speed issue. What's this? 593. Inclination's about right. Do about there. Close, but we have it. Alright. 27-second burn in 1 hour 15. These are just fine maneuvers to complete missions. Give me a retrograde hold. It's going to be off of a retrograde, but not by much. Oh, it's actually on the retrograde. I didn't think it was going to be on the retrograde, but apparently it is. It is now, anyway. 17 seconds. Alright. Now it's going to do some tweaks to the orbit. So we're not far off though. 500 and 500. 90 and 80. Inclination difference is -3. Right, what's our allowance here? This one is accuracy. This one is... Wait, one of you two I don't care about. 993, you are the 1 million, so you're the one I don't care about. You're the one I do care about. Because you're going different way, so this one I care about. 19.5 degrees. -3. Okay, that doesn't tell you the actual change. Okay, I was hoping it would do. Give me that there. And if I do a quick alteration in speeds to there, that should be fine. And 22 meters per second. Do 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 do. It's just fine tuning the orbit now. We have enough to do this inclination change, and then if after that it's been monoprop based. Which isn't a problem because we got loads of monoprop in these crafts. Okay, 40 seconds. May have screwed that up a little bit. I'd hit the wrong button. It's not really perfect, but hey. 0 degrees. I think I can handle 0 degrees. Right, up here, I need to alter this one. What am I tagging there? Theirs and mine. Okay, that's what we care about. They are super close. 0 degrees there though. How can they be that close and that far out? They're the exact same thing. Getting two readings of the same thing confused me. Right, I need to increase that to 517. My periapps. Which will give me some super small. I'll just do it at my periaps then. Prograde hole. And 517 is what we're working with. There we go. And then the other side of the orbit, around this side, we'd need to alter this to be 93. There we go. Hopefully this will give me the contract. Yep, okay, now to put 10 seconds. Done. That's another contract down. Excellent. That's 2 contracts. Now this one, sadly, this one here is, it's a big orbit, it's a whole change, but it's also going the opposite way around. So that one I think we're going to cancel that contract because I don't have a probe out here, and we were losing that probe earlier. I don't think we can do it unless we abandon the Minimus probe. But I think but I want the Minimus one. Anyway, this craft is now done for. It has no fuel basically, but I'm going to make sure we don't accidentally fire off the engine. In fact, you know what? There you go. And they have no fuel to worry about. How far did that push us out, by the way? Teeny tiny amount. Alright, but that relay is all good. And the final one then, I need to go to Kerbin. There should be one more craft here in Kerbin, it's the Minmus one. It'll be low orbit. Minmus base starters there, 19 to orbits there. Kerbin relay. This is supposed to go to Minmus. I'm not sure if we can get to Minmus actually. Well, I mean, we can, but I'm about time frame. Whether there's an orbital thing around. In fact, you know what? We got this craft right. Let's zoom in. Oh god, it's nighttime. Daytime, please. There we go. Daytime. 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 Okay. Hold retrograde. Do a detach. Deploy all systems. Alright. First of all, give me a retrograde. There we go. Off it goes. Right. Next up. Start your engines. Right, we want a Minmus, so what would it cost me to get from here to Minmus? 900, you say 914? Okay. I'm guessing you figured out a calculation that'll get me there through that. Is that been in 23 days? You know what, I'm going to give you the benefit of doubt on that one. And maybe it's figured out there's a slingshot maneuver there. The maneuvers, yeah, delete the maneuver. Okay, I will keep the maneuver and we get rid of the alarm clock because you did something stupid. Kerbal relay to Mun. You go back to Minmus. 8:49 for the Mon. 9:18. There we go. Create that. I don't know if I trust this this system. I don't know if I trust it that much. You know what? I'm gonna go with my own gut on this one and say Current relay. No. And I'm gonna make my own. I don't trust this one. Every time Peter says nighttime, daytime, all I can think of is nighttime, daytime, BBC bed. Yep. And now you know where I got it from. Nighttime, daytime. I don't know what those are. I have a probe on there. Why is that probe? What is that mission? That's a mission. What's that mission? Ramimus, Kerbalkind, suitable note, Sentinel, relay around Duna, relay around Mun, Spot Eve. What is that? Lots of that one there. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Okay, 2 millimeters. So I thought it was on or close to that relay probe's path. So basically, that probe had a mission to put a probe in the exact same orbit as the other one, but with just less power. Interestingly weird. All right, Minmus. We're going to set up our own target because I don't trust this game's one. Ascending node. Do. Wait, what? Wait, that close already? We'll be 3 million meters apart if I left in 3 minutes. Are you serious? We believe in 2 minutes. So okay, give me a prograde. I've got another craft that's got 4-day wait. I don't see why I've got 4-day wait on that one. Da. 10 seconds to burn. Sorry for your ears. It's a 2-minute burn with loud fuzzy engines. Oh, I know I'm being late for the burn, but control from here. Had to test it. Had to be safe. We're 7 seconds late. But I thought we might be facing the wrong direction because all the reports were in the wrong direction. But this was the original, so okay. Burn, burn. Pass this on and help out with the burn. You should help just using RTS to compensate for being a little bit late on the burn. There we go. There we go, I'm gaining speed rapidly now. I'm going to shut down the monoprop editions now. Kill that. And tweak this out a little bit ourselves. 1.3. Whoa! 700k. 700k puts us under the million, which our min-mass relay wants to be under a million. I'm good there. Add a maneuver. Actually, it's not bothered with a maneuver. Let's just do a alarm clock on SOI change. A 5-minute warning. Min must relay SOI change. There we go. And you need to your name changing because you're min must relay now. Rename vessel. Min must relay. There we go. Okay. That craft is ready to go. All your crafts are ready to go. All the relays are in place. All the stuff's been done. Let's have a look at our alarm clock. I actually looked at it properly recently. We've got 4 days for the Minmus base. This one, it says it's 4 days, but I just did one now. They've got the same transfer, so I feel that we can do it better. Right, that's the descending node. I want the ascending node. Make sure the target's still set to Minmus. It is. Give me my ascending node. All right. Right. Oop, let's increase that speed again. Can I have that, please? There we go. All right. Put that there. If we move stuff down here, I can see what we're doing. Okay, it's fine. Give me a couple of notches extra. There we go. Immediately getting ourselves in orbit. Periaps of 1.2. I'm happy with that actually. Give me a prograde hold there. That's in 6 minutes. That's very, very different from our original. very, 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 very different. All right. In that case, time warp me over there. Now we're going to burn most of the way with this stage, and then we're going to separate it, and then use our roofer engine the rest of the way. And this piece, is that power generation? I can't remember. Yes, okay, it's got power generation, so power is not a problem. So we need to complete the burn and come back. Bam, 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 ba, da, bam, ba, bam. 26 seconds. I hope I didn't blow it up actually. And you kind of need that to deorbit itself. Here we go. Focus. Okay, we'll bring its angle down when it comes to it, but 1.4 mil, 1.2. Well, that'll do for now. When we enter, we're going to have to bring its orbit down and do correction, but it's minimus, so its corrections are easy. Okay, solar panels are there, so we have power generation on the ground right now. We have an antenna there. The base has its own antenna, but it goes right through the probe, so we're not going to deploy that until we're ready to go. So you're good. You are good. You're on a thing. So I need an alarm clock. Oops, an alarm clock for Min Mus Base SOI. Five-minute warning. Okay, that's all good so far. Just do a quick check of the landing gear. Not quite sure why they're down like that, but yeah, they should be fine. Alright, then the final thing now is... I wish I knew what the button was to get back to my current ship. Val, Tyler, Bob, Paul, Elu. There we go. Okay, now we came from there. Now I did fire engines right into at full power, so might be a little bit toasty and might have lost the control pod. Hoping we didn't lose control pod. We did not lose control pod. Okay. Okay, now currently that's your orbit. 32 minutes to get up there, and you have 1,000 meters per second delta V. What if we just did a hard burn here? Screw it. There we go. It's going to go up to 3,000. It's going to come down the other end, and it's going to get itself either killed or recovered. We can't tell which yet. But that's already being set. That's good. That's supposed to be. It's going to clear itself up basically. I think I did those two already. Cleared them out. So maybe just double check they're already on the new pod. And if they're already on the new timer, I can get rid of those two. And it's just the new ones in. But I think everything's pretty much covered now. I think we've done all the things for today. Have been covered. I just want to check my new alarm clock has Duna relay in 118 days. Duna relay in 100 days. I'm not sure I trust which one there. And the science one is 226 and 208. Pete, have you heard about the new Netflix show, Toad? No, I have not. Which one is it? Netflix original show, Mass Effect. Is it just literally just like dropping weights onto trampolines and saying, "Look, the mass." Link in general. If they're actually making a real one, that'd be kind of cool. But To be fair, if they made it, it would be amazing. I know they're not, but if they made it, it would be amazing. Linking up, don't know. Yeah, it's real according to others. Friendship Twitter. And I agree, apart from the fact the graphics of the thumbnail look a lot like a YouTube video. You know, with from the gameplay. So I don't know, I don't trust it. Right, you got an SOI change, right, in this? You do. Right. You are relay. Duna relay. Gonna remove that. I'm gonna create an alarm for SOI change. Doing a relay, SOI change. Alarm created. Next up, doing a science. Whee! Ba ba da ba da ba da. Yep, SOI change on that one as well. And this one is science. Doing a science maneuver. Go away. New alarm. New alarm. SOI change. We should put the name of the craft in there. Duna science SOI change. Give me a 5-minute warning. I like how they're basically SOI changing at the same time, by the way. It's gonna be interesting. Possibly malware, probably, and add or something. Oh, possibly malware. Malware is really, really strict and to add to if so. If you had it before, it's like. Yeah, the only thing is, I love malware bites. It's got a great thing, but it is a little bit strict sometimes. Doing a scanner, 95 days. It says. Change my mind on that one. SOI change as well. Yep. Create an alarm. SOI change. Doing a scanner. 5-minute warning. There we go. Space Ender. Mass Effect is finally getting the Hollywood adaptation to property BioWare game. I mean, by all means, if they're doing it, I'd watch it. I just think that with the thumbnail being pictures from the games, it gives you a bit of like, ooh, really, is it? But okay, if they're going to do it, I would be very much for them to do it. Right, delete that alarm. Delete that alarm. Now that Kerbal alarm click now is just the automatic ones. I don't even need that one either. There we go. So it's just the automatic ones now. And to the tracking center, we can just double check those times. Netflix has put a Mass Effect animated series into development while specific plots into. So Hollywood adaptation or animated, because I can never tell the difference in wording that they use. Doing science. Alarm date. View 1 day, 5 minutes. What? Oh, those alarms. The hell were those alarms about? Edit. I have no idea. I have to reset those. I thought they were a little bit weird. That they were both exactly the same. Science. Fly the science one. We'll set up another alarm. Apparently the alarm decided it wanted to be day 1, 5 minutes rather than actually like 5 minutes. Up from the event. Do 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 do. All right, science. Do 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 do. You have an SY change over there. I can see it. It's there. It's in 210 days. 208 days. Create an alarm. SOI change. Doing a science SOI change. 5 seconds. Minutes. Time of that in 208 days. Add the alarm. Okay. Doing a relay. That's what I did before, but it must have got switched somehow. Your SOI change is going to be in what? 200 100 days. Wow, you're going to be there a lot earlier than the others, aren't you? Yeah, about 100 days. Wow, we are getting there way earlier than the other one. SOI change. Doing a relay SOI change. I'd like a 5-minute warning, please. So the scanner gets there, then the science gets there. See this? See this? I don't trust it. Look, look, vessel. Do the. I think if you do switch 2, it doesn't change the active ship. I think it's got a bug and they need to fix it. Because there's a couple of things that are in this a bit buggy, like doing the transfer window, saying I won't go to Minmus, and it goes, oh, you only go to Mun, okay. No, stop it. But also here, so that one there, science it says science there, 208 days. And so I'm in science right now, so I'm going to go back to Space Center because I don't trust it. I can't have them go into deep space because I didn't know because of the password SOI. So I'm going to have to go into the tracking center, manually checking both, load the one that's wrong. I'm going to ask if they beta tested this, because this is, you know, jumping between ships and doing maneuver scans. They're the first thing I would do in a test. Hello. Oh. Hi. Right, there's the relay. Relay SOI is in 102 days ish. Can't really make it out from this distance. 1 second. In 100 days. The relay is in 100 days. Science, which is that one, it picks up in 208 days. See, that's yeah. So relay is 100 days. So basically, what I've learned is if you if you load a craft, set a maneuver node, then jump to another craft in the game, and set another maneuver node, it sets a maneuver node on the same craft. Whereas, if you do it, I'm guessing if you load straight in, you're fine. Hold on, let me find a way. It's only communicating with the outside world via drones for now. At least until RJ sees Twitter, then calms down. Yeah, that's the thing. He's going to have to calm down, isn't he? Hi. Baby. Hi. I'm going to very quickly set up another node. Add. Create an alarm. It's a SOI change for doing a science. 5-minute warning. Doing science, SOI change. Add the alarm. Create an alarm. Manual alarm. Do you relay SOI because actual is bot to hell. Time to alarm will be 100 days. Do not link it to a vessel, because if you link it to a vessel, link it to science, won't it? I don't care anymore. I give up on it. I give up on it. They're gonna fix it. They better fix it. So you can't set a maneuver for 3 ships going to the same planet, but on each of their SOI changes, because 2 of them just get linked together and like, screw you, we're gonna just change both. Okay. Hopefully before Wednesday they fix this shit and I can put the nodes back in again. Because that one's actually really irritating, because if I just went out of the game now and came back and played the game, we'd be 100 days past the sphere of influence change before we'd know we're supposed to deal with the sphere of influence. Alright. That's all done. Space station codes ready to roll out. Accommodation will be ready in 9 days. We're all good. Alright. I'm going to quit the game before I get really frustrated by the clock and start putting everything back into the Kerbal modded version, because the modded version actually works. In fact, I might end up doing that anyway. Anyway, I hope you've all had fun with the stream. I hope you enjoyed the Kerbal Space Program. It's been a couple of weeks of Kerbal so far. We're going to be doing it for a couple more, and hopefully we can complete our main goal by the. I think we got another 2 weeks. We've got next week and week after, and then we're back on Stationeers. So the main goal of this station, of this Kerbal, in case you're wondering, was to have a couple of crafts on Duna, at least a mini base on Minimus, which we're heading towards now, and have that hotel station up and running. Those were the goals. Those were the things. So yes, we're heading in the right direction right now. Progress is being made, but it won't be fast enough. I don't know. We might have to time warp some stuff than normal, but we'll get there. Next stream will be Skyrim with all the mods, at least 150 gigs worth of mods. I haven't even got Skyrim as a game, so I've never played it and I haven't got it, so that's not going to happen. All right. So anyway, yay Skyrim. So I know a lot of people like Skyrim, but it's not a game I've ever played or watched on YouTube or anything like that. So I've never actually played it all. I'm not sure what it actually will be, but it would be fun. I've never played Skyrim, and not because I don't like it, just I've never seen it. It's just it was one of them games that passed me by. I hear it's good, but I also think it's such a long time ago now that I probably, that's 100% completed. I hear that's very difficult to do as well. There's that many side quests and stuff. But yes, tell you what I'll do. I'll put a poll up in Discord and up on YouTube, asking if people want to see some. No, don't you? Just on Discord, YouTube as well. Yeah, screw. I'll still put YouTube poll. I'll ask if people want to see some Skyrim, and if enough people say yes, there has to be enough people, then I will look into it. Okay, because it's been mentioned a few times, and it's not a game I've gone near, but not for any reason. But not for any reason, because it's just like, nah, just haven't. Anyway, quit the Kerbals. Grab the camera. Ouch. Switch the scene. Say hello to Polly. Hey, Polly. Hey. Can I see who you are? Can we keep chasing away? Molly. Polly and Molly. My two girls. I heard noise over there, but I don't see anybody. So, my two girls and Smudgy in the box over there. Camera there. My treat box out. How are you two? There's some treats for you, and here's some treats for you. There we go. My girls are happy right now. B. Elder Scrolls Summer Bundle. The bugs are the reason I moved to PC so I could play it without quest speaking. What, does the bug get less on PC to any chance? That's good. I knew that the stem virus came from it, and I figured that out. I think you mentioned it once before, but also because your avatar on Twitter was a Skyrim character for so long. I did it on the PS3. I see quite a lot of your PS3 trophies come through on Twitter as well. It's nice to see them. You actually get notified. Which Steam did that? Which Steam would auto post them to? Offer you to post them to Twitter or something. The most common one is the Skyrim. It's Skyrim people think of now. The Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim Special Edition, which is $15 USD right now. If you want to see some Skyrim, let me know and tell me which version to get and point me at it, because there's that many different versions, and as a novice, I have no idea what I'm looking at. So I need you to go, yes, we want it. This is the one you want to get. It'll cost you this much. Because the reason I ask that is the channel makes enough money from donations, from subs, from bits and stuff like that to buy games for this purpose. So it's not like I'm going, we can't afford it, I can't buy it. The channel makes about $300-400 a year, which is not bad at all, and that's enough to buy a whole bunch of games to play. So if you want me to play Skyrim and you want me to play it, point me in the direction of the correct version, say that version there, and if there's any DLCs about those DLCs, and I will get it, because that's what I'm here for, to play games you guys want to see and have some fun with everybody. Anyway, yes, that's it. I did it on the PS3 because I was supposed to came out, and I was on the last part of the quest in the southwest for Jerry Maven. I'd have to buy cat treats for about 6 days. I mean, come on, 5 maybe. Definitely 4 though days. And if Toby gets what he wants, then a few hours. Toby's like a cat version of DJ. You know, he's always there whenever there's food around. Had to return and okay. Alrighty. Well, thank you for coming out. I hope you've all had fun. I will see you all tomorrow for the community gaming day. I'm not quite sure what that'll be yet, but based on recent history, that sounds like it's going to be maybe some more Transport Tycoon. If players aren't available there, then we may do some shooty games. Apex, Tarkov is having a big event right now called Into the Fog, and then of course there's if we want to let DJ play along, we can play Hunt, but DJ would have to shout right now if he wants to play Hunt, knowing that he's asleep. Anyway, thank you for coming out. I hope you had fun, and I will see you all in the next one. Bye everybody. Top them, but no option in the menu now. Oh, I hate when games bug out though. It's really horrible when games bug out when you put all the effort in. Also, they've both eaten the treats and left. And for that, I shall now leave. Good night, everybody.